Hey there, how's it going? Sorry we're getting started a little bit late, but we had some plumbing stuff going on in the building, and I thought it would be kind of not great for me if I was sitting here all stinky and stuff and not like showered or clean or anything for like a whole stream. I probably would like 2 p.m. would be rolling around and I'd be feeling kind of gross. So we waited for that to get done, but we're ready to go. So let's dive right in. Um, I think we've got the normal daily stuff here, which is what we seem to be doing here regularly. Now we're gonna have to drop some energy here, of course, and we'll do that first. Um, I've I've been bad. I gotta stop doing this. I keep doing. Oh, do we have the full 16? Yeah, we gotta claim that and level up. I'm getting a little behind, right? I'm only 5 levels behind because I just haven't had the time to play this that much. And so like this content is actually not even that hard for me. I for a few stages there, I was using all defenders, and as you guys might remember, my defenders are basically non-existent. I have like Magnus and that's it. Like everybody else is just a total potato. And so like for like 5 stages there, I just used defenders and it was a slog. Like stages were taking like half an hour to an hour. And then I finally decided to stop being a coward, and I started using like Pam and Anana and stuff again. So, and we're gonna level up here too for the breakers. That's cool. Now for breakers, I don't know whether we'll be able to use her just yet, Uvada, but I really want to get her up and running because I think she's gonna be a lot of fun to play with. Um, let's see, defense or offense? Defense or you guys know, you guys already know. I'm going offense, 100% of the time first. Okay, destroyers are almost what they're getting. Have we seen this skill? 1 stack of reaping ember. Now that's really interesting because if you read this, it can stack, but it only lasts until the end of the turn. And I don't remember if these skills have cooldowns on them or not. I think they're gonna have to not, right? Because you're gonna have to have multiple destroyers in your team. And you have hopefully your fastest ones are the weakest too. You have like your 2 fastest destroyers use the buff. Or I guess technically even your second destroyer could take advantage of it. So your first destroyer needs to be your weakest one and uses the buff, so then every destroyer that takes an action that round after them can have both of the buffs stacking, so it does more damage. Because the first extra stack will double the damage, and then after that it'll 50% it, and then 25% it, etc., etc. Yeah, these class skills are kind of cool in here too. Okay, so now now we're up to 18, and this is only 22, and most people on Discord are talking about punching up like 9 levels, I think. And so where that would put me, like where I actually should be, is down here in the 90s probably. And by the time I get down to the 90s, I'll probably get more levels, which will put me even further. Like I probably should be in the 100s already at this point, and I've been I've been pretty much slacking so far. So hopefully this weekend I can do a good job and get kind of like caught up or whatever. Just sending out Discord messages right quick here. Um, yeah, we're still not gonna play this right now though. Just collecting it. Now we gotta dump energy over here. Let's see, is there anything actually? Yeah, we got one more over here. Let's do that. And then for energy dumping, I know there's like this stuff going on where you can get extra rewards and stuff for both of these. I mean, I guess I actually probably should be doing this. I was gonna come over to the Star Trial and get Star Trial 3 stuff for Watcher, but yeah, I probably should just be doing Breaker more right now while it's bonus, so I can try to get Uvada up and running sooner than later. Yeah, I mean, we're like 10 hours from reset, and I don't think we're going to be using any energy, so we've got to do a lot of these. Do as many of these as we can here. And then back to war we go. Back to where we go. So this morning we did, for anybody that's been watching the last couple days and stuff, like yesterday and last week with the other games we've been looking at and stuff too. Yesterday we tested out Titan Quest 2 on stream to see whether or not my computer could handle it, and it looks like it actually could handle it streaming. So we might actually have to do some of that at some point during early access, like maybe not until it gets more complete, more classes, more skills unlocked or something. But yeah, I was able to, I just went ahead and played it a little bit this morning while I was waiting for the plumbing to get done, and I finally got to, and I fought the boss that they showed in the closed beta that they did at the beginning of the year, the Hippocampus. That was a hard fight. It was a good fight. It was a very nice, like, visually satisfying fight and everything. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I'm just gonna throw all of my stuff at. I guess I'm only throwing that one at Sarah. Wiz can't get any either. Let's see, Nazda take some of the threes. Ross, these, those. We've got to be close to done. We need to give 3 more out. Oh, we have 3. Okay, let's just throw them at Nazda. Or not. Oh, come on. It closed the window. He's reached. Oh, I'm apparently I'm blind, and I think I was the one that gave those to him too. Right here, Pixel, take this one. But yeah, it's going well. Titan Quest 2. The character is getting higher in level. I think we're up to like 15 now or something. Like, I'm all the way up to the top tier in the first mastery, and so we're starting to work on putting divinity points into the second one now. Oh wait, these are badges of piety. I can't remember. That might mean we can level 3 Xavier's special now. Let me see here. Nope. Dang. I thought, couldn't we use the box? And I have like 100 of the box, right? Yeah. Oh, it's not that one. It's only Oathkeeping, Founding, and Courage. So that must mean there's probably 2 of these types of things, right? Because there's the 5 different types of paths you can farm, right? And this one only covers 3 of them. Oathkeeping, Founding, and Courage. I wonder, are those are probably the 3 on the right. Yeah, interesting. And so there's different boxes. There's one for these 3 over here, and then there's maybe gonna be one for over here too. I don't know. I need to do this too though, and so we can start getting more of these, because at 18 I should be able to do this again on 20, right? Like that should be no problem at all. But the only sucky thing is I'm gonna have to play it 3 times, right? Because there's I think one of these events that has to do with that's going on right now. And sorry, I don't remember which one it is. No, I think we're almost there. It might be this one. Or no, we're. Oh man, so many. Ascension. It's the Ascension one we just clicked on. But yeah, so we have to. Well, we can. I can get this. So I'm gonna get enough from in here to be able to level 3 Xaviers, which is gonna give me this stuff, which will be really nice. This is the Courage Founding Oathkeeping again. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been thinking about it more. I've been reading more on Discord about decisions that people are like pulling the trigger on doing with level 3ing some of the role ones and not the special ones. And I feel like I maybe have been convinced and have come around to the idea that I might want to level 3 Pams. I did go ahead and pull the trigger on getting it to 1, but I mean for the character on my roster that has like no defenders to speak of for like tanking purposes in any capacity whatsoever. She is my tank, right? And so getting this much mitigation added to her probably gonna be a good idea. I mean, and maybe even if it ends up proving to not be a good idea, like maybe, you know, the way RNGs sometimes works is that as soon as you invest like all your resources in one character, then RNGs gives you another character. So like if I level her 3 up, then maybe I'll just go ahead and pull like Isar or something. And so maybe I can finagle RNGs into giving me a character that would really benefit me too by spending the resources on her here or something like that. And so like I'm kind of, like I said, I'm kind of coming around to the idea of 3ing her. I don't know whether I should use these on her though. I think maybe we need to look at like the spreadsheet for a second here. If I can find it. Where is our, here's our, nope, that's the video. Here's the spreadsheet. Run the wrong tab. Oh, he's changed it. Oh, Hockey's cooking. Now, I wish Hockey, green screen, I probably should just hop off the screen, right? Green screens do not like being on white background, and so like my chair looks awful. But he's got a special tab now, and he's got a general tab now. Hockey is cooking. He reorganized this, and it looks even better. I love it. I love this guy. I swear to God, I think Hockey for this game is like the best content creator I've ever seen for any gacha game I've ever played, and I've been playing them for like a decade. How's it going, Suki? Yeah, you know what? I looked at, how's it going, YOLO? How's it going, fellas? Unfortunately, Suki, I looked at the numbers for like the first month of doing Persona and for doing Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and for one, Marvel blew Persona out of the water for views on both Twitch and how's it going, Pixel? On both Twitch and YouTube. And it even compared to the other ones. Dude, are you serious, Pixel? Yo, let's go. So this is the rank 13 Ascension skills spreadsheet that content creator Hockey has made. I have it in my sort of Convallaria resources channel on my Discord server if you guys want to open it up yourselves and take a look. But it tells you where, well, actually it doesn't in here, does it? In this tab. But if we go over to the general tab, it tells us which path the resources, like the materials are coming from, like where we need to farm for specific characters for the general ones, for these role ones. And so like the one I'm talking about with Pamina is Oath Keeping right here, this one right here. And so I know that if I want to level hers up, I need to farm Oath Keeping. And so like if we go back over to the game and I and I go back to here. Oh, no, wrong place, my bad. If we come back here, it is, right, it is. It's gonna take a little bit of an adjustment, I think, for us to get the hang of, like, all of this stuff. But thankfully, folks like Hockey are doing the doing the Lord's work and putting stuff like this together for us. Oh, they're looking good, Pixel. I think we're still over 6,000. So if I have to pity her, I will. I was actually thinking about, with rubies in mind, we might actually do some more cane pulls next week too on the second account, because I think it would be really helpful to get him to U10 for those 2 extra hits on his ult. And obviously, if we could get him to U10 and A1, that would be ideal. But I have no idea whether we'll have any luck with that. But I'd like to at least try. So I think we'll be doing more on the ult account next week too for that. But yeah, as far as this game, as far as what we're farming here, I mean, some of these other ones, and apologies, there's a lot here, and I'm trying to make it more visible here, so at least with the information we're wanting to see, which I think is just like where you farm, what characters you're farming for, and what it does. And so, like, I think this is the information that we care about, really. I do too, Pixel. I'm looking forward to that next week too. I think we're gonna be doing that. But yeah, there's a decent number of characters in here who I think it makes sense to get like a level 1 for. Like up here, if you're gonna be pulling for SP Samantha in a couple months, like hers is probably good enough, right? It shouldn't be. It's not too bad to do the 4 buffs for characters at this point, right? With like Anana and Gloria and Coco and Tyre and all these different support characters that do stuff. At least on stream right now, Suki, I think I was talking about Marvel on stream yesterday, and honestly, I feel like it's kind of running its course for me. But I have been still playing Marvel off stream. Honestly, I like the Persona game, but I just haven't, like the last week, with all the sort of Convallaria anniversary stuff, I haven't even had time to play it off stream. Yeah, I mean, and if I'm being honest, these are like the 2, like by far the 2 best gacha games I've ever played. So it kind of makes sense. I think that these 2 are the ones that continue just surviving the test of time here. However, I will say at the start of yesterday's stream, we watched a couple more trailers. We watched the story trailer for Evil East Chronicles, and we watched the gameplay trailer for Suikoden Starleap. And honestly, I'm really excited for Starleap. It's giving me a lot of COTC vibes in terms of like a single player JRPG. And so, like, I'm looking. The second one, Starleap, is the Suikoden gacha game that's coming out, hopefully still sometime this year. And the other one isn't. Evil East Chronicles is the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster or remake, which is appropriate to talk about though, right? Because we're over here playing an Srpg gacha game, and sort of Convallaria probably wouldn't even exist if it weren't for Final Fantasy Tactics. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream with that at the end of next month for that, for anybody who isn't aware. That's going to be really hype, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have any idea yet when Starleap's going to come out. But I wouldn't be surprised if that like wedges its way in there and ends up becoming like a third gacha game that I just play. Well, not technically inspired, but it gives me a lot of COTC vibes because it's a Suikoden game, so it's a JRPG single player game. And here I I can even show you guys if you wanna rewatch the trailer real quick. Give me a second to set all this stuff up. Let me mute our game here, and then over here we'll just create a new tab. Well, we have to open the screen. Oh wait, we actually have this open right here. Right, Starly. This one. So this is what we watched yesterday.
At a village located on the margins of a lake, just east of the Scarlet Moon Empire.
Oh, that was Evil East Chronicles Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster, Suki. I agree though, like 2 gacha games is already a lot to have to contend with. But I'm not gonna lie, this looks really good.
The heroes set out on a journey towards recovery.
I mean, that was almost like some Star Ocean 2 remake. Like overworld battle, like
battle system.
Something.
Make use of attacks.
So like here, right, like the UI in combat in this looks very similar to COTC. And right, with the party stuff on the right. We've got the turn order stuff on the bottom of the screen instead of the top left, which is whatever.
These 3 moves all have different effects and cool.
But all these buttons, like especially the character HUD stuff on the right side of the screen, is definitely like smaller. Yeah, you're not wrong, Suki. Eiyuden was based on the Suikoden games, as far as I'm not sure. As far as I'm aware. Now, from everything that I've heard, Eiyuden, from folks who have played both, Eiyuden was not as good as the Suikoden games, and that makes sense. So I'm assuming this is probably going to be better than Eiyuden as well.
Chains, which activate when 4 or more allies are lined up.
Nah, I haven't either. So just like with P5X, this gacha game for this IP is going to be my first entry into this series too. I mean, honestly, I feel like if I had more time and I wasn't so busy with the games I'm already playing and the upcoming games, I feel like I really would like P5X. But it also feels like a main game, and the problem with that is that COTC and SOC are both kind of like main games too. And so like adding a third one is just too much, honestly.
Also,
but I mean, I don't know how I can say that and then not say it for this too, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like coming in before P5X came out, I feel like I was already more excited for this one anyways, and so I'm probably just gonna like this game more than P5X anyways. So if I am gonna try to squeeze in a third gacha game on the regular rotation, it's probably just gonna be this over that anyways. So yeah, I keep saying that, like I didn't think Aiden was like that great or anything. And there were a lot of things I didn't like about it, but that doesn't mean that there weren't a lot of things that I didn't like about it, or that I did like about it too. Because I think it was just, you know, a lot of the games I stream are games like where if I were to make like columns for the games of pros and cons, they're mostly gonna have pros for me, right? Like COTC, SOC, the console games I'm choosing to stream, they're all gonna have like way more pros than cons. And I think with Aiden, like there were a lot of pros for it that I would say, like I did enjoy it, but the problem was there were also a lot of cons too. And most of the other games I do cover don't have many cons, and so I think that was probably just why. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine this will have a stamina system. I mean, I know sort of Convallaria does, but honestly, it's never felt like invasive or too much or anything like that compared to like the Marvel game, you know, that I covered for about a month when it first came out, like 6 weeks ago. Like in that game, the stamina was like such a big deal, and it was super. I mean, it still is, and I'm at the max level now. I mean, I think if I remember right, like a year ago when Sword of Convallaria first came out, the stamina was a problem for us, right? While we were leveling up our account and trying to play more Fool's Journey and trying to farm more to build our characters up to keep them all up to date and like to keep them max level with our account level. But then we hit max level and then it's like, I don't know, it just hasn't felt like an issue ever since hitting the max level in sort of Convallaria, where I honestly just don't even care that it has stamina. Really, it doesn't. It's a time limiting thing with account progression, with talent farming. That's the only thing it feels like it really exists for to me. You know, because in Spiral we don't use stamina. In the new stuff with the pioneering we don't use stamina. I mean, I think overall as a product, yeah, but I think that's also maybe not that fair because COTC has like three times the lifespan right now, right? Like it's got a lot more. It just has a lot more to it at this point. But honestly, I honestly think that I like the quality of Sword of Convallaria just as much as COTC. I have been incredibly high on this game lately with getting caught up on the stories and doing Night Crimson and Eternal Awakening recently, and then now doing the new story. It's just like the writing in this game is amazing, and it feels like the more characters they're adding, like the funner the game is, because they just keep adding characters who are incredibly fun to play. like honestly, I just really enjoy the gameplay in sort of Convallaria, like very much so, and it's because of a few of the characters I've got. I mean, like Pam, I absolutely love how Pam plays. She's such a fun character. I'm definitely really enjoying Lutfi's like running around, staying hidden, and just poisoning everybody kind of play style. He feels very assassin-y and stuff, and it's only gonna get better, right? Like as he gets started up. I mean, cause when he gets down here to 4 stars and he's doing 4 enemies within 6 tiles instead of 3 within 4. I mean, that's going to be a big deal. And then he also, at that tier, he also gets the debuffing, which means he's also going to be putting life loss on 4 enemies every single turn. When I get characters I really like, I'm investing a lot into them for sure. Like for Estra, look what I did with Estra's skills. Like I took the Castalia at 11 for the attack. I think I even took this just for defense. I'm not quite sure why, but I took the second reaction skill for more attack too. And then like with Anana, who just came out last week, she was my first one. She was my first one. 6 Castalia into our Princess of Peace here. I mean, yeah, look at her power compared to the other top row, and she's only 2 stars. Like when she hits 3 stars I think in the next week, I think she's like 5 days away from it or something because of the double farming we got going on right now. She's gonna pass Pam up for 3rd on my roster already. Now, granted, I don't think right now she's gonna be able to catch the Seekers over here. But that's also because of talents, and I'm currently working on Watcher talents. Like I'm working on their HP, and then I want to come back over here to the Universal Magic Defense because this will help Estra. Are they all ranked 3rd? That's a good question. I'm not sure. No, I know for a fact Augusto is not 13 because I don't know if or when I'm ever going to use him again, honestly, because he's the one that Anana replaced in my, like, general content team. And so, like, do I really have a need for him? Like I'm almost thinking like moving forward, I'm probably gonna get more use out of Nono, who I also already 13'd. Because as soon as they add her unique, her special, I think she's gonna be. I'm hoping she's gonna be back on the menu. Because if we come back over to the spreadsheet real quick, and we look at specials, and we scroll all the way down to No Will here. This is her stuff right here. And basically, what her 3-star special ascension skill, it reduces the entire cost of her healing song that has like regen and debuff prevention on it, and it also makes it so that she does infected dagger, which is I don't know if that's actually one of her skills. Let me see. It's this. And so it makes it so she's gonna do this whenever she uses Celestial Song. It's gonna make it so that she does this effect to every enemy within 5 tiles of her, and it will be free. The only thing will be the cooldown, which is only 3 turns, right? And then so it's doing the 3 stacks of infection from there. But then I've also got this equipped, and so it's actually going to do 4 stacks of infection onto every enemy it hits. Every time I use this. So basically what it means is I'm going to need to run her in a team where my entire team like bum rushes the enemy, so that both as many enemies as possible and as many allies as possible are within 5 tiles of her when she uses her song. It removes the energy cost, the 4 energy. It's just done. Throw it away, right? It reduces the cost by 4. And during the skill's duration, her own attack gets buffed by 30% too. So she's giving everybody regen. She's giving everybody debuff prevention. She's doing a lot of infection damage to like everybody, which who does that synergize with? Lutfi, who I'm using a lot of. And she's buffing her own attack a lot. And that's not even the second part. When she has Veil, which is why I'm honestly, I don't know. It might actually be smarter for me to be sharding her up right now, even than Luvada, because it has to do with her trait, right? And right now she has two turn cooldown on her trait. But if she gets to 5 stars, it goes down to a 1 turn cooldown. And so if we come back over here and it says, when possessing Veil, gain coordinated response, and if enemies are within 3 tiles, you can consume 1 energy to trigger infected dagger on the nearest enemy. And that's this thing. So you can use this additional skill you get to cast it for 1 energy instead of actually. And so basically it lets you have 4 skills equipped, right? Because now it makes it so that using her trait, if her trait is available, if her trait buff is available, she can just use a 4th skill. She can use Infected Dagger on the nearest enemy. And if you also have the song going, and it increases the range by 2. So it goes up to 5 range, and it targets 3. So she's just going to be spreading infection all over the place. Like, it's crazy how much infection she's going to be doing when she gets this. Okay, sorry, I missed your last question, Suki. Engravings and tarots. I'm incredibly proud of this one that we got made. I think it was last week on stream right before Anana got added. This is my best tarot card, and I made it specifically for her. Look at this puppy. 28% physical attack on this bad boy. The only downside really is the base one not being physical attack too, and it not being a quad roll. But yeah, it's a triple roll, and it's so good. I mean, that's why I have her. Oh, I'm blocking the screen here. That's why my 2-star Nana has over 3,800 attack already. As far as the engravings go, they're decent. They're good. I mean, both of these can go up for sure. This is only 4 stars, so this can still get a few more stats. And 16 and 90, like, that's good, but it's not great. And so there's room for improvement there too. And then, like, if we're also looking at the third rolls, this physical defense is trash, right? Like, I think we would probably rather have like HP percentage there or something. And then same like here, this is probably actually a better roll than the sword one, because this has a good third roll too. Her HP is not bad. I'm sorry, I'm blocking everything. Her HP is okay. I have other DPS who have better HP though. Like if we go over like Pam, my tank has like 700 more HP. She has over 7k HP. She has almost 8k HP, which is just nuts. It's because of Fools. It's because of Newborn and Fools, basically. But honestly, I like both of them. I mean, I have both of those on both of my 2 highest power characters, and their HP kind of reflects that, right? Now this sucks. I wish I could. This one roll is terrible. I wish this was like. Could you imagine if this was 15%? It'd be a god roll right there, with a triple digit base like flat roll too. This one is, again, it's good. It's a really high percentage roll, but this one is just useless, right? Like she doesn't need magic attack at all. Her tarot over here, honestly, I don't know. I feel like, because Estra's actually has the bonus thing. I'm not sure whether we like this or more physical attack more. I think this is probably better, honestly. And so like there's room for Safi to improve here. I do like the HP. Like the HP is really nice having a bunch of like tanky DPS characters. It definitely feels good. Estra, yeah, I mean the attacks are, again, they're good. 16 and 90, that's good. It's not great. The magic attack, useless. I mean, with her and everything, like magic defense, probably magic defense percentage would be what's ideal there for the third one. Over here, again, the third one sucks. So like there's still plenty of room for improvement, but I think I just have a lot of very solid stuff on the characters. Again, like both of these are great rolls, but we don't have a third one. Like if we had some flat attack on here, that would be amazing. Again, it's sword, so that's good, but it's not great. And because of her converting physical defense to physical attack, physical defense would be better here than HP. So I mean, over here we've got that. I think honestly I prefer the stat on the last one for Devil over the unique roll there, just because it's, I don't know, it's a good thing, but it's not like the greatest. And I mean, I probably, because everything she does except basic attacking, I mean, this is AoE damage. AoE damage. Honestly, it would probably be better to have a magician card on her. And I think I might have. Yeah, that's just not good enough, right? That's not good enough. Not good enough. I mean, this is Rawi, right? I think that's my Rawi. And it's got flat attack, so there's room for improvement right there. That could be percentage instead of flat. So yeah, I mean, she's also like pushing 4K here. This is good, but it's not. I mean, the middle one is great, I think. I think that can go up to like 150 maybe. And so like that's really good. But the magic attack is useless, and the physical attack still, you know, that has room for improvement. This has room for improvement. It doesn't even have a third roll. This has room for improvement. I mean, yeah, it's kind of just like my roster. I have a lot of good stuff going on, but I don't have that much great stuff going on. I mean, like, this is good, right? Like, flat attack is good, but we would rather have percentage. We would rather have percentage there. Again, here, one out of 3 good rolls. 1 out of 3 good rolls. Yeah, the defense is just useless there. Imagine if that was physical attack percentage, or even flat attack. Even would be fine, but yeah. So yeah, it's kind of. I feel like my roster's in a good spot, but it definitely has rooms for improvement, for sure. And honestly, like a lot of this stuff, it's just because it's partly because I'm free to play, and so I'm just constantly running out of money still from engraving stuff, and yeah, so like there's only so much engraving I can do, right? And so like money is actually still a really big commodity for me in this game. Yeah, so she's 5 days away. I mean, I guess I could use those 5 on her too, so then she's be. I mean, what would that do? That'd get us. We'd need 25, so it'd be. Yeah, it would still be 5, right? Because of, yeah. So that wouldn't do anything for us. Lutfi, I think if I remember right, I think tonight is Lutfi. Yeah, or I mean, I technically could do Lutfi too, but yeah, tonight is Lutfi. He's getting planning is going down from 3 turns to 2, so that's good. It's not great, of course, but it's good. The percentages down here though are going up, right? Like we've got 5 and 20 and 5 and 15. We've got 5 and 30 and 5 and 25. So 3 stars is going to be a decent power spike for him tonight. So that's exciting. Like I said, I think the 4-star one is really, I mean, 4 stars is good, and then 5 stars is just great. Because 4 stars ups the range and it adds the debuff, which means then he's gonna start putting life loss out at the start of every turn on 4 enemies. I mean, it's gonna feel so great. It's gonna be so nice. But again, we're gonna be a ways away from that, right? We're gonna be a ways. I don't know. It's kind of tempting. I might actually have to use these. Right, because that would put us at 23 out of 100. Yeah, I might. I think because he's gonna be he's gonna get a utility spot for like the foreseeable future because of vulnerable 3 and attack 2 debuffs alone, just from having a passive. I think because of the energy gen that he gets at 5 stars, so he gets 2 energy back every turn instead of 1. I think what I'm probably gonna do at that point is take this off and then start using checkmate too, so we actually have a use for the energy. And then honestly, between his trait life lossing all the enemies and everything, and his passive life lossing all the enemies, and his decoy skill life lossing all the enemies, I think he's at 5 stars, he's gonna be pumping the damage. I think he's actually just gonna turn into a really good damage dealer at 5 stars once we get there. Like right now he's doing like no damage because the other characters are like killing enemies and stuff before his life loss can really have a chance to kill stuff usually. But when he starts doing that and he starts having bigger range on life loss, so he starts getting it up on enemies sooner and quicker, yeah, I think Lutfi's gonna end up being really, really nice. I'm very high on him, and I'm very glad I was able to get both of them. Yeah, why don't we go? Let me see. Did we dump enough energy? I think we did, right? Yes, that's good enough. Okay. Yeah, why don't we hop into the story here? Let's hop into the story here. That's why we're here, after all, yeah? So hopefully everybody that's watching is ahead of me in the story. I'm only on week 10 in the new story. And so we're still pretty early on, so hopefully nobody will get spoilers. Our characters are in the high 40s for level. And Anna could use some love, and I totally screwed I totally screwed Anna up before bringing her in here because one, I didn't 2-star her before we started the story, and two, I figured because of how her trait works and how long it takes in between getting her fully stacked that we might want to use this one instead of the other skill that you should be running here, instead of the is it a passive? I think it might be. I think it's a passive. But yeah, we should be running that instead of this. So this is kind of whenever we auto, the AI always prioritizes this ahead of everything else, which is just silly. It's just silly and obnoxious. So she's actually not proving to be great in here. Like I think this has mostly been the Rowie show. She's got the best weapon. She's got by far the most attack, right? She's got 300 more attack than Safi, 500 more than Gloria, 500 more than Anana, 300 more than Ragnar, and like Shafak has 2200, but yeah, so this is mostly just the Rowie show, honestly, and that's cool. I'm okay with that. I was able to teach her all the skills that. Or wait, no, never mind. That was Night Crimson. But yeah, so she's just got the AoE build where we run the double passives, and as long as she's getting kills and stuff, she's just spamming this every turn, and that's nice. We like that. So, okay, we've got a lot of stuff to do here this week. We've got 2 people to talk to here. We've got the tavern. Let's check out the tavern. I wonder if we have new. No new people here yet. Okay, I'm gonna hop off the screen really quick and eat this little brunch stuff I got going on here. Then I'll hop back on the screen in a little bit. Okay, what do you have for us, Rico? I haven't seen the Voldarian dance troupe perform in ages. So boring. Now Boss Rico has created the Hammer Dance and wants to challenge them. Dude, yes, let's have a dance off for the sake of the galaxy, right? Oh, leader, I can perform for you. Look, the floor's cracking. Wait, that move. Stop right now. Well, that was funny. So it wants me to talk to Anana first. Let's talk to Nono then. This victory rekindled our people's. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow. This victory rekindled our people's fighting spirit. My sister is gathering the small tribes from the mountains. We've decided to unite against this threat. Good stuff, good stuff. My troop and I will continue serving as messengers between the town and Volter Mountain. Looking back, it makes sense why our people follow my sister so readily. Compared to me, she always acts with such careful consideration, making everyone feel secure. I like Nono a lot. I think she was my 3rd legendary character a year ago, and I remember looking at like all the characters that weren't on banners to start, so like all the other characters other than Cole, Beryl, and Gloria, basically. And basically out of all of the others, she was the one that I ended up liking the kit of the most. and wanting the most, and then I just like randomly pulled her. I can't remember if I was pulling for Gloria still. No, I don't think I was. So if I wasn't pulling for her, I must have been like doing pulls to try to still get Cole or something, because I rerolled for a little bit and I ended up settling on a barrel account, and then I pulled for Gloria and I finally got her. And I can't remember after that. Maybe where I got Nono was on the beginner banner. Actually, you know what? I don't think it was. I think I was wrong about that. I think Tiden was number 3. He was the one I got from the beginner banner, which was unfortunate. And then I either must have been pulling for Cole on the dual banner, or I was pulling for Edda, but I didn't do that many pulls for Edda. So I think I probably got Nono pulling for Cole. And then I got Nono like in the first week of playing. And so she was my 4th legendary, and she was maybe the one I was the most excited about. Probably not. I think Gloria was all the hype a year ago, right? But I think Nono was probably my 2nd favorite character. And then we got to see her in Fool's Journey too, and I liked her there too. So actually I think I saw her in Fool's Journey before I pulled her. I think that was partly why I ended up wanting her so much too, because I liked her kit, but I also liked her in the story. Okay, let's talk to Inanna. What do you got for us here? Lily truly deserves to lead her tribe. Her leadership and fighting skills are impressive. And Nono, I see my own once hesitant self in her, but this means she's approaching her moment of choice. I believe she'll find her path and grow into a great leader. Yeah, just like you, right? Or like us. I think we already did our regional stuff, yeah? And we did battles again. Okay, so that's coming along. Let's go to next week. Week 11. Alright. Oh, and we also got some legendary forging done. I think these are both ranged weapons, right? Spiral crossbow. Let's see. So for one of them, and then we have this when using skills that require time to prepare. I don't think we have anybody that has like a channeling skill. So I think we have to take this one there. And then here we've got, let's see this. Having 4 or more buffs, the range of single target skills increases by 2. And this is something that like archers use too. I mean, I would think, because I've got, I think if I remember correctly, doesn't Safi's trait, doesn't it give buffs out too? So between Safi and Inanna, we should be able to get the buffs like pretty easily. I think you have to take this one's okay, but we don't have. Yeah, we take that, and then this I think was an offensive trinket, maybe. We've got the arm guard, which we're familiar with. Increase the range of ranged attacks by 1, and it's both attack type. Yeah, you gotta take that. That's way too good. Okay, now the question is, where are we putting this stuff? Oh, back to Crossroads Keep. What's going on? The promised element supplies arrived at Crossroads Keep. The King's army found new courage and launched powerful counterattacks. The Ironthorn Knights lost their momentum in the face of resistance. Both armies locked in a bitter stalemate at Crossroads Keep. Yeah. Meanwhile, Element forces began a massive assault on Volter Mountain. Against a fierce enemy attack, the Voldarians stood united as one. With help from the Sword of Convallaria and intelligence from Akambe, they won several decisive defensive battles. Okay. And we're friendly with the Voldarians. Let's go. That's pretty hype. What's up, Rowley? We've had nothing but good news lately. Pressure at Crossroads has eased, and the defense of Volter Mountain succeeded. Yes, Voldarians took up arms, and Akambe's intelligence helped tremendously. True, but cooperation between Voldarians and Elemanians won't come easily. Whatever happens, I hope our next moves go smoothly. Me too. Honestly, me too. Okay, so we probably can make more stuff here now, yeah? We've got another offensive trinket, which is probably what we'll do. Defensive trinket, not overly excited. And more ranged weaponry. I am not overly excited about that. Let's do the trinket here. And then... yeah, I mean, we don't have any interest there. We don't need more of this. So it's either we do, like... what is this? Is this range 2? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. So it's either like we do another ranged one, or we probably don't do anything. I think we probably don't do anything. Okay, so as far as our ranged characters, I mean, no, it wasn't available for her, and I don't think, yeah, it's not available for her either. So yeah, it's just gonna be for the 2 archers here, I think, probably. I guess it depends who has better skills. This is big range, right? But it's also really expensive. This one is cheaper, plus it also has, let's see, it has 4 range. Yeah, and we can get another one from this. Still need basic attacks and reaction skills. Yeah, I'm not sure here. Let's see, does either one of them have crit chance? Here's this one. So we might need to take this off of Anana, honestly. Yeah, none of the other ones have crit. This is the only crit one. And so this one, the Wind Vein should probably go with whoever is using this bow. And then this one should go with whoever gets the range stuff. So they can each give themselves 1 buff because they both have this. Let me see here if one of them. Yeah, so he should take. Okay, this makes our this makes our decision making very easy here. Yeah. So we do this with him. Oh wait, no, that's inactive. Never mind. Man, that's tough. This is so expensive. I don't know if we can get away with this though. Let's see. It is 6 range, but okay, but anyways, so he's doing. He also. Oh wait, he has crit on there too. But he has 2 buffs. This is tough. He actually could go either way. I think because he's 4 buffs should not be hard. I think we're gonna do the crit thing with him. So we'll do crit with him. And then over here, that means we're doing the range with him. And we need to try to get him like a passive that increases, that gives him like a buff or something too, I think. Cause yeah, neither of these two are gonna buff him or anything. Or wait, yeah, no, that debuffs. That's actually a really good debuff. Let's go like this, actually. Oh no, wait, didn't we get a tailored training that had range or something on it too? This is not what we want on her, is it? No. No, like if anything, we want this one on her or this one. Let's just do this one. We haven't been using barrel that much, honestly, so. She did get some skills, so maybe we might want to use something else instead of that one. Like, this is a single target attack that also heals everybody. That seems like it might just be... maybe not. I don't know. Maybe this isn't as bad as I thought. Everything she's got for this slot is 2 energy. But the thing with the buff is it gives 1 back, so... Okay, I think we're done with the equipment in here. I think we need to go to here and see. Because like I said, I think we might have... Oh wait, we've got 3 people training already anyways. Never mind, then we can't do that either. I guess we just got one thing to do then. We've given those Alemanians no advantage in recent battles. We didn't just hold our ground, we reclaimed supplies too. What's up, Iggy? Yeah, I know nothing about Iggy. I mean, I've probably seen him in the story like a teeny tiny bit, but like, yeah, I genuinely don't really know much about Iggy. And honestly, in this story that we're doing right now, it's also really the first time that I'm getting to know like Alexi as a character too. And so that's been kind of cool so far. Everyone knows this is thanks to the Sword of Convallaria's help. These are gifts from my people, Stan. You must accept them. Okay. You gave us $1,000 when we got 37,000. That's not really gonna do much for us, but you know. Oh, you know what? Okay. I've gotta get my ads in here and see what you see. Oh, nice, it's Shaq Lulu. Oh no, and I'm too slow. Hold on. Our tribe has won several victories, and Nono has earned respect from many of our people. But she seems even more vigilant now. She's been studying defense maps and march routes day and night. Oh wow. Is Nono worried about something? Oh, we're going to the hill. It's either gonna be Nono or Anana up there probably, right? Yep. Akambe kept his promise. You can relax a bit now. Stan, thank you for your concern. It's precisely because he delivered the intelligence as promised that I must stay cautious. Alemanians may support us for their own profit, but they could just as easily betray us. I won't deny our current victory, but we must prepare for the worst at all times. Yup. She's not wrong. I feel like I felt that way. You know, I never finished the merchant route in here, and I think we'll probably actually get to that next after. Wait, did I already do? Oh, I guess I actually did my ads already, at least on one of you. But yeah, I always had those sus vibes of Akambe too in the story. Even though I literally like have him in my roster and everything. I never really trusted him though. Okay, we need good stuff. Let's see what we got. Agility training. When you deal crit damage, 50% chance for the character to gain dodge for a turn. And recovers 30% HP and 1 energy. Okay, so this would be good for for like what that archer we just saw that we made the crit build on, right? This would be good for him. Collateral damage, increase crit damage by a ton. Gain toughness after dealing crit damage, gains a physical shield. That's too defensive for my taste. Honestly, this is probably really good. The more energy related stuff you can get, the better, basically, right? It's not great like this. Hopefully, because we're gonna get another one here from the other fight we did too, I think. Hopefully the other one's better, but I think we take this one. Okay, we're almost there with the Marshwood. We're getting there, 2 more weeks. And the northern lakes are a little farther away, but hopefully we get a good one here too. Oh, two epics. Okay, guard with care. Damage reduction 3 to all unharmed characters within 3 tiles around this character. That's pretty. That's actually really not bad for a rarity one only. Shield attack mastery. For each physical shield owned, increases the damage dealt by 20% up to 100. Now this one, stuff like this has always seemed really weird to me, right? Because can't you only have like one physical shield? It just is a matter of how much of a physical shield you have. Right? Like, do you have a physical shield that's like 50% of your HP? Or, you know, I'm assuming what they mean is for each 20% of your HP you have a physical shield for, increase the damage dealt by 20%. Right? So if you have a physical shield that's 100% of your HP's worth, then you'll have 100% more damage from this. But it's just worded like really badly, is my guess. Okay, and then when attacking enemies afflicted with bound, the character deals 80% more. Why do I feel like we got one that actually has to do with bound? Oh, you know what? I think we saw something as an option for doing bound, but I don't think we actually picked it. I wish when we get this stuff, like, we could look at all of the ones we currently have unlocked, right? Like, that would be helpful. Because I might actually have one that does bound related stuff, and I just don't remember. Right? Like, I just don't remember. And so if I pick this one now blind, it might just be useless. Or it might be amazing for all I know. Who knows? And I think in that first one, we just had the option of doing a shield one too, didn't we? And it was shield gen. And if we paired that with this one, that would have been a really easy way to get a lot of damage onto a character. Hindsight is really 2020, right? As of right now, I don't think we have any way to get physical shields for most of our characters. I'm gonna do this one in hope that we have something bound related. And even if we don't, maybe eventually we will get something, and then this will actually just be really good or something. But we'll take that one and we'll see. Okay, and then we've got more fights to do now, yeah. Wow, that's interesting. So we don't have a critical battle? This is like a down week here. Which is not good considering we're at 10 out of. Well, no, I guess that means that this is probably the only down week in the 5 weeks, right? Or in the 6 weeks or whatever this section of the story is, the Volder tribe section. Yeah, because next week we'll still be at 10 out of 50 and we'll be down to 4 weeks. Which means we have to get stuff every week, either that or we have to have access to a fight that gives us like 20 instead of 10 or something. Which I think does exist, like that is a thing, but yeah. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. Defensive trinket, no thank you. Yep, another one of these. We'll do that. Oh my gosh, ranged. I can't get away from ranged blueprints. And then this one, we'll do this one too. I think, most likely. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and do this one. So we're doing Lakeside Town Waverun Legion threat. The Waverun Legion that previously joined Augusto has become bandits, seriously threatening the Northern Lake's safety. Well, we better see to that then, yes? This map again, sure. Who are we gonna use here? Kinda wanna use these guys now, yeah? We've got a couple destroyers too, which would make them pretty good for this fight. We've also got 2 defenders, so we'll do that. And then over here, do we have a seeker we could do? Yeah, we can use him for these 2. Okay, that seems fine. And then over here we can probably do these. Oh, that means Shafaki's not getting played. Whatever, that's fine. maybe we do Shafak in. Oh wait, we're taking him. Yeah, it will be Shafak, won't it? It'll be Rawi, Inanna, Gloria, and Shafak. And I think if I remember right, I think Safi is still training. That's why she's not in here. Okay, this is only, yeah, it's only 1 tile. It's kind of goofy. Sure. I wish you could get to this tile, right? That would be nice. Because then he could hit both of them. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember from previous Spiral playthroughs, there's always a moment in every playthrough where your characters just become so strong that they just start like one-shotting almost every enemy. And honestly, it makes for somewhat it's pretty realistic, right? Because the characters are spending all this time like training and fighting and stuff, and so they should be getting stronger, and they are. And yeah, it has like realism vibes, which is pretty cool too, I think. Like, that's really good. This is we're gonna have to get used to this. This is a crit guy. Okay, Tony is crits, and George is ranged. I don't know how we're gonna remember that stuff, but no crit. Uh-oh, we got reinforcements coming. That's not good. God, Ragnar's hitting hard. Am I wrong in thinking he's got... Yeah. I think he came with this one. He's sacrificing a HP every time he attacks to do like way more damage. Kind of funny. Yeah, you're 3,000, good lord. Can he go down from taking damage when he's attacking? Oh, right. Yeah, no, it's not good enough. Here, I guess. And we still got one more turn on that. Dang, almost. Ah, shoot. Actually, doesn't this only... This is only basic attacks, too, that's right. Dang, so 1, 2, 3, they're 3 tiles away. 1, 2... But that puts us in range of them, though. That's kind of sucky. Oops. So if we do this, we should be able to shoot from here. Yeah. Oh, they screwed up. We're gonna be able to answer the question though. Is he gonna go down? Nope, can't die from it. Okay, so now we need to try to find tailored training for Ragnar that makes it so he does more damage the lower HP he's at, right? And maybe if we can also get something that has resolve cooked into it, we can make it so that he's actually safer to be at low HP too. And then the other one is Area Forest. Welcome to the jungle. We already did this. Swamp animals have gone into rampage, resolved this crisis. We already did this one before. But alright, let's do it again. Right. Nice positioning. Yeah, it should be fine. No, that was probably a mistake. I probably should have just done Blooming Horizon on both of them, right? Because I don't... yeah, this isn't going to hit them. I don't know what I was thinking there. I'm still getting used to playing her and knowing which skills to use and when, basically. I mean, yes? Question mark? I don't know. I mean, I could just buffer, but we could just do this too. Oh, that was nice. I think Raleigh should just like straight up murder these fools, right? Mm-hmm. This poor guy over here, he has nothing to do. Okay, now he has stuff to do. Dang, they're tanky. God damn it, Raleigh. Oh god, she's so strong. Oh, that's nice and quick. Get in, get out, get it over with. Forging, we already looked at that now. I think the, oh here, yeah, this is probably, well, except we just used people, we probably needed to have rest. Let's see, Fake Hell can rest. Valentine will need to rest next week. That's it. Alright, have a good time resting, Fake Hell. Yeah, I think that's it. Next week, week 12, let's go. I'm almost done. Still one more week on the training, huh? Leader of the Sword of Convallaria. The mayor is mobilizing significant forces, planning a major assault on the eastern mountain path of Volter Mountain. This attack will be far larger than any previously. To eliminate all risks and ensure victory, you must deploy the full military strength of the Volder tribes. A combat. Oh man, can we trust him? What if he like double crosses us now? And the first one was just to gain our confidence, not even Nono's or Lily's confidence, but to gain our confidence, so that we could talk Lily and Nono into trusting us. Oh man, okay, let's see. Increase attack by 50% while launching assisting attack or assisting revenge. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think that all the different assist type things that SP Safi brings in are technically, oh, maybe they are. I'm not sure. That's why I wish when we're doing this stuff, we could actually like look at other stuff too. Increase the max range of oh, I mean this one probably. Performing alert or using skills that require time to prep attack is increased. No. I mean, like I said, range skills. And the crazy thing about this is too, that I think Inanna's skills classify for that as well. I'm gonna have to check, but I think they do, which is pretty wild. That's gonna be really good for the whole roster, I think. And then let's see what we get here. 2 epics. Flow focus. When using skills that require time to prepare, resets the cooldown and recovers 2 energy after casting the skill. That's actually crazy because I think, like, for instance, Barrel has a 4 energy one. Now, granted, I don't think there's any cooldown on it, but if it did have one, it would reset the cooldown. Might doubled. Before jump and climb, gains jump and climb. Before attacking, if the character moves from one tile to another with a height difference of 2 or more, increase crit by 45% and ignores. That would be good if we had like a lot of seekers we were using, right? With a lot of movement, but we're not. And then crit damage, we've seen that one. Dang. I mean, we might be able to make use of this one. I think this is just the best one, yeah. I mean, crit damage is also just nice, but it's a rare one, which means there's probably epics or legendaries that do crit damage plus other stuff. But also, granted, if we do end up doing like a lot of crit stuff, we would want like all the crit damage things that we could get too. And so we would want like a rare one, an epic one, and a legendary one potentially, if we can fit it. I don't know. The thing with this one also though is that we're not necessarily always going to be fighting on stages where there's even big changes in elevation either, right? So there might be some fights we do where this just isn't it. This just doesn't do anything. Whereas this will always do stuff. I think we actually take this because it's just generic. Not overly thrilled about it, but whatever. Okay, before we talk to Nono, we've got other stuff to do, yeah. I guess not much. We've got to go here. Oh wait, no, we can't go here. They're still training. They've all got one more week on training. So then all we've really got is here to see for him. Now the other thing is the people that are they're fully healthy. Okay. Yeah, see, people are just pretty well rested except for a few characters. So I guess that's it. I don't think we can see what they are training, can we? No. Which is too bad. There's definitely some quality of life they could add the spiral here that would just make it a little bit smoother. Sending all troops to the eastern mountain path leaves other areas vulnerable. If the intelligence is correct, not concentrating our forces is too risky. I'll tell our people to prepare for battle. We must handle this immediate crisis. To be safe, I'll leave some sentries at outposts in other areas. That's good, cause yeah, I'm a little bit worried here. New blessings, huh? Do we have two or just one? Yeah, see, I don't know why. I mean, I guess we could go now. Yeah, let's go now, cause Safi will be done training, and then she can maybe take the other one, or we could give it to Gloria next turn or something. Okay, bravery and battle skills. Yeah, we're always going offensive, so do this one again. Before AoE attack inflicts 2 debuffs. Damage increase when healthy. When you move, you get damage up. Now, she's not 5 stars, so she can't move. She doesn't have her seeker movement yet. So I think we go the middle one, because like everything Anana does is technically, I think even her basic attack is considered AoE. So she's just gonna be debuffing the crap out of enemies now for a few weeks. And I think that's okay. I think that should be fine. Okay, so because these came back, we can go do more. We can go do 2 more battles here. Defensive trinket is again a no. We do that one again. Oh my gosh, we just can't buy any melee legendary weapon blueprints. Like literally, it's just the game refuses to give them to me. All right, we're gonna do Lake District Hills, eliminate rebels. A rebellious King's Armor unit is marching toward the northern lakes. Eliminate them quickly. Okay, sure. All right, we've got 3. Is that the arm dude? Spear of Iria dude? I think it's very funny he's called Spear of Iria and then he's wielding an axe, right? It's a little bit goofy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I bet Rawi could just solo this whole fight. It would not even surprise me. I guess we're only doing 3, so then maybe in the other fight we do. Yeah, I mean, we're not really even using any of these characters over here, are we? Let's see, we've got 3 people training and 1 resting, which means, let's see, 4, and then Yeah, we do need to pick a 12th character. And I guess that's Rico? I don't know. What's up, Kuma? How's it going, dude? Your Wednesday's off to a good start here. Yeah, I don't know. Let's come over here. Can they do it? This is a terrible idea, bringing her to this fight, isn't it? That's just not a good idea. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Let's see how this goes. You got a COTC video. Is it? Did you put it on Discord or is it on YouTube or what's the deal? Oh, it looks like. Did you tag me on here? Let's see. Oh no, that's for streams. Okay. Let's do this battle and then we'll watch it after this battle. How's that? Because I don't think this will take too long. Hopefully. I didn't even look to see what level the enemies are, but I'm sure we're probably punching down here. Yeah, they're 4 levels below us, so this should be pretty straight. Oh wait. Yeah, he does that. Please be big enough range. Oh, it's sick. It's perfect. Flamethrower there. Whoa, your range sucks, buddy. Jeez. No, wait, what is this one? Oh, it's like a single target buff. I don't think we care about that, do we? Probably not. George is the one with range, right? Dang, almost got it. Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh, look at that damage, that's sick. Ping! That dude got cooked. He got utterly cooked. Let's go again with him or let's do this one. Here, have some attack buff. Oh wow, look at the range on this guy now. Can we get? Oh yeah, do that. Oh yeah, go. Destroyer into Watcher, not not historically great. Oh man, we're so close. Oh, there we go. Wait. There we go. Okay, that was pretty quick, like I thought. Okay, then the next one. This one. Okay, let me see on Discord. Oh, you put in Jen. Okay, that's fine. Game real quick. I don't know what window this is gonna put it on. Oh, on here. Okay. Oh jeez. Oh, we've got a new fight. Cecil the Dreadborn Dark Knight. Oh no, is this like the hardest enemy in COTC now or something? I'm scared. Okay, hold on, let me turn this down a little bit. Oh, I love the Final Fantasy IV music. Oh my gosh, he looks amazing though. So we're watching for Rinyu, huh? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy IV music. Dude, this. Oh, nice animation. Yeah, go Dimitri. Let's go. So wait, why is Rinyu hanging out in the front? Dimitri carry. Let's go. Oh, it's cool seeing Akawa. You know, cause I got Mahina. So many characters I just don't have in this party. Wait. Look at the HP totals on here. Bargel has 6,500 HP. That's wild. That's just wild. Rinyu has like almost the least at 5,300. Signo's the squishiest, but this is a 7-minute video. Okay, so music's great. I love how we got music from different games in here because of the collabs. Cecil looks amazing though. Holy cow, he looks amazing. Like I think I've gotta maybe get a screenshot of him. Nah, that doesn't do him justice. Nah, screw that. That doesn't do him justice. I'm assuming this is gonna just be like insanely, well, maybe not with the video length. It's probably gonna be like a 2-break video, right? But the breaks are gonna be huge damage. And because I don't have bow stuff, I don't know if it's gonna be Hujab or Chet that's gonna be doing all the damage. It's gotta be one of those two though, right? Probably. And all our buffing and debuffing prep up here for the break next turn, I'm guessing. Is that Shanna there? I don't even know. I don't have Shanna on either account. Uh-oh, Cecil's coming. Better break. Oh, here we go. Go, Dimitri, go! Dimitri. It's so funny. Oh, that was just a one hit. There's the break, okay. Yeah, geez, we're not even doing. Wait, was that? I don't know who that was from. Go, Dimitri. Dimitri doing damage. Let's go. That's hype. Oh, Dimitri. Maybe it will be. No, it looks like it's gonna be a 1-break fight, doesn't it? Because they're probably gonna show off their gear. They're probably gonna kill him here. Yeah, I mean, it probably wouldn't be that hard to get her to do that much damage with magic, but doing that much with bow damage is kind of funny. Dimitri the goat. So who's doing all the damage here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So it must be Huge Job that's gonna do all the damage, right? Or no? Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 hits, I think. 10. Go, Dimitri, go! Oh, they couldn't one break it. Not enough damage, yeah. Huh. That's funny though. Yeah, Rinyu doing damage like that. I think Rinyu X can probably do some decent damage though, right? I think that shouldn't be out of the realm of possibility, but but yeah, seeing Cleric Rinyu doing damage is just kind of funny. That's just kind of funny. Oh, hey, we've got a gameplay overview trailer for our third Borderlands 4 character. 13 minutes ago, that's cool. Amon? I don't know how you pronounce his name. I think Amon. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just going all in on Vex. Because Vex has the pets and stuff, so. Okay, so we're gonna do Area Forest, Purify Corruption. Mysterious pollution is spreading through the marsh forest. Its evil power feels strangely familiar. Ooh. Okay, let me hop off the screen. I'm almost done eating, but let me just finish that up real quick. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is the stage where we fought Beryl and Lovato on, right? Are we really not bringing Anana? Does that seem like a good idea? When we've got 3 destroyers. Let's take Rowley out. Rowley murders everything. Always. Bring him in for over there, and then... This sucks, these two have to start so far apart. Glory is just so being super selfish over here. Like, screw you guys. Screw you guys. Yeah, I mean, we still want to put the flag down, right? I think we still want to put the flag down. We put it down right here. That's not close enough, is it? I don't know if they can get to it if we put it there. We've got 3 movements, so maybe not. Like if we put it like right here. That doesn't help us over there though, does it? The other thing is that it also, when we cast it, it also does a buff on everybody within range. So if we want Gloria to even get it, we have to put it back here. That's okay. We can let 3, 4, and 5 come to us, and 6, I guess. Just like fight over here. Play it a little bit slow, I guess. Oh, that thing's tinky as hell. What's that about? Yeah, he's too far over. What I should have done is I should have put Ragnar here and put Glory over here, and then brought Glory over here, and she could have buffed everybody. Screw Ragnar, apparently. I guess that's just how it is. Sorry, buddy. You're on your own. The ladies are doing their own thing here, I guess. Are they gonna come over here and fight, or what? What are they doing over there? Jeez, get that shield out of here. Okay, we can do this. Oh man. Why did 4 have to go over there? That's so scummy. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Alright, so then obviously she hits there. Elite. These crabs are super obnoxious. Just get out of here. Thank you. Which I think it's facing us, isn't it? And we can't get around to being behind it either. I mean, we could go like here and then do this, I suppose. Yeah, no. He might just go down now though, because he's low. Yep. Okay, that worked out really well with that weapon. Oh wow, wait. I don't have any tailored stuff on her, do I? Gosh, her flag is already back up. It seemed like we just summoned it or something, but I guess not. I'll definitely take ulting again that quickly here from her. Goodbye. At 3 stars, she's gonna heal for like way more too. Because I think her trait right now is what, like 30%? Yeah, it's 30% of her physical attack, and then at 3 stars, it goes up to 90%, so it triples. So her healing output is gonna become a little bit better with Freedom Stance, or with Freedom, called Freedom. And the other thing at 3 stars is that she's gonna get her SP reaction skill, so that's gonna be a buff too, instead of this one. So that'll also be quite nice. And Anna is literally blocking the path, so all we can do is buff her. Nana, what are you doing? And Nana over here trolling. And we did act again, and she can't do anything with it because the Nana again is in the way. That ended up being really wonderful, didn't it? There we go. There we go. Silly Ragnar. We need to find a way for Ragnar to get HP back, yeah. Okay, so we're done there and we're done here. Is it time for the event battle? Let's go back to town and quickly check to make sure there's nothing else to do. We've still got one more week on training, I believe. We will need to, next turn, we'll need to rest Ragnar, it looks like. Maybe some of the other characters. Okay, let's go do the story fight. Shield of Volter Mountain. Acting on Akambe's intelligence, the Volder tribes have mustered their forces, determined to repel Elmen's invaders from their homeland. Research to obtain random special super tactical skills. Top secret tactical research guide, okay. And then we get a legendary skill for who knows who, but okay, let's see which characters we're gonna choose, and then we'll know who might get a legendary skill at the end. Let's see. Oh wow, we get 6 characters. Where's oh, okay, there's 2 tiles up here. You guys are bad news. You are all bad news too. We've got our Voldarians over here on the outskirts. And we're gonna be starting over here and then 1 person over here. Who's starting over here though? Okay, for who's starting over here, we should probably take people. Actually, we could just combat their archers with archers of our own, yeah? we could try that. Let's see, you're the one with the range, you're the one with crit. Really big crit chance here for him. We start closer to this one. Let's do that, and that's also a bigger verticality there for whatever reason. How is Zanan on the right side of these fools too? Okay, obviously Gloria's going over here. And let's see, so we're fighting defenders first. I mean, I think we're using the themed ladies, right? The three characters we brought into the playthrough over here, but let's put Safi there because her healing's universal. No, you know what? Let's just go all Watcher over here. Because putting Rawi here doesn't really help with fighting them, and it would help over here fighting them. Rawi can chill there. Alright, let's do it. Just as Akambe warned, enemy numbers are formidable. This battle won't be easy, but only by winning today can we secure tomorrow. We've concentrated almost all of our warriors here. Today, not a single invader will set foot on our homeland. The enemy's moving. Voldarians, take up arms! Turn Volter Mountain into their graveyard! Sword of Convallaria, engage! That would be really hilarious if all of a sudden here in the middle of this game's story or something, like our player character was just like, Avengers assemble! It's just like someone who did the localization, they snuck one through on us. That would be really funny, I feel like. But yeah. Okay, our Voldarian allies will engage the enemy head-on. We'll strike the flank of the Elman position. We'll break through here, allowing us to surround and isolate them. This high ground is perfect for archers, and the Elmanians know it. If we ignore it, their ranged support will threaten our entire force. But if we send rangers to capture it, our Voldarian allies can use it for ranged support. Which is why we put archers up there, yes. I mean, if we could target 3 here, that would be the most ideal, but now I wonder if earlier in the story Highland Sniper, yeah, and see, I think Highland Sniper makes it so they can shoot anywhere. And so yeah, we've got to take 18 and 19 out so we can claim these tiles. And then those 2 archers of ours can start picking off their characters too. Now, granted, we might just, I mean, we've got Raleigh and Anana down here. It might just not matter. They might just like swing their swords and just murder all of these Almanians before these 2 archers of ours can take their archers down. I think that would be pretty likely. Defenders. So let's just overpower their defenders here, I think. We could definitely do something like this for over here, maybe, if like 5 tries to come over and do stuff too. Oh, you know what? Wait, this is right here. This stuff is 3x4. Let's see. So if you shoot it from here, it will take down 21 and 4, I think. So then our Warhorn going on to 20 and 21 is wasted partially. So yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that after all. Let's not do Warhorn there. Okay, so instead let's do, yeah, let's wait to do it, because I think if we can get it on to 3, that would be ideal, because then it'll hit 13, 14, 3, and 24, I think. Okay, I do like her positioning here though. That seemed fine. Now we could go 2 different ways here, right? Or I guess 3 different ways. we could do this. We could throw down her flag and have her ult them, or we could use this and have her take out 4 and 21, pull them into the water. We'll still have to fight 20, but I think that's actually probably the play. Actually, I think I screwed up. I think I know what the play is. I should actually attack this thing with Safi, and then Inanna can come over here, throw down her flag, and then delete this dude on her own. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. We don't have to be perfect with our stuff here. I think I want to get the flag to like over something. I feel like that's gonna be good because that's gonna help us out all over the place over here. Oh shoot, it's not gonna hit Safi though. Well, I think we're just gonna have to not hit Safi then. Why is Rowie so good? Why is Rowie so good? So good. Oh, sniped. Oh, that was one of the ones that we warhorned too. Why are you attacking a defender, you goof? Oh wow, they're coming for the archers too. Oh, and I get to use Nono, huh? Nono cannot get to any end. I think her healing is gonna be like way more important to the Voldarians than it's gonna be to our characters. So I don't think we need to try. That was a cool looking skill. Oh dang, we get to go again. Oh, who's the leader? This is the leader. And this one too. Oh my goodness, yes, do that. Ping. Oh man. Do we want to do that? Do we want to hit him? That's a lot of damage. Let's get rid of these elites. Oh, nice crit, dude. We've lost too many. Our line is breaking. We're defeated. Defeated. The enemy's retreating. Don't let those bastards escape. Nice, get them. Don't get careless now. Useless fools. You can't even handle a few Voldarians. Undying masks, form up. Lord Gamer's orders are clear. Leave no survivors. Out of my way. Let's go. Sister, are you hurt? Just a scratch, nothing serious. Lily will head to the rear for treatment. We'll handle the front. Okay. No, you're in command of the tribe now. Me? You're ready, aren't you? The Undying Mask Officer. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, and they've got more reinforcements coming. They are way too close to my archers over there. I'm not liking this too much. I don't know what this one's doing for them. but it pinged them.
心得ました。指示を願います。仰せのままに行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。一撃で決める。
Oh man, she must not have moved far enough. Get the energy back. Because she also didn't get a kill. That's unfortunate. Yeah, get them out of here. There you go. Scouts are going.
指示をください。風が導いている。
Yeah, that's our target right there, isn't it? It does more damage, doesn't it, than his skill. Yeah, just do it. We've got to get that guy down ASAP. No. Oh, jeez, he's too close. Oh, what the heck? What is it? 3? This should be fine. There we go. Perfect. Don't shoot a Nana. Oh, that was rude. Can we lose? Yeah, we're fine. I guess Safi's coming over here, yeah? Oh, right, food. Done food. And, we're definitely coming up behind them here. Now, oh, we got one more turn on that. Okay. That's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, that's good. Nice crit. Uh-oh. Stop shooting. No, you jerk. Actually, no, that was because that was her trade, I think. Oh, damn, the Voldarians are going down here. Can we get rid of this dude up here? I'm sick of him. A lot of buffing there. That seems highly unnecessary. But we don't actually have any other option. If you want to take this enemy out. We don't have the energy for Blooming Horizon. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. This guy's a jerk anyways. I heard him talking smack about Lily over there. Oh shoot, wait. Okay, let's see if we take these down. Can we go up? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get. Wait, whose alert is this here? Oh, I think they're all doing alerts one tile behind themselves, like around themselves. Not completely around, but in the 4 cardinal directions. Of sorts. Of sorts in the game, right? Since we can't rotate the camera. That was still good though. Nice. And then there were 2. Oh, Lily's on her way. Jump is fun. Jump is really nice. Alright, that's it. Hang. Wretched Voltarians. Lord Gamir won't let you escape. Don't let your guard down. The enemy may still launch a counterattack. Is the battle over? Is everyone? We won, and it was all thanks to your leadership, Nono Will. Yeah, let's go, Nono. Nono Will! Nono Will! The Alemanians just attacked our camp on the western mountain path. Uh-oh. They've captured everyone there. Oh, jeez, there was a diversion here. What? Akambe's intelligence confirmed that Eleman's entire army would be here. He lied to us. I was worried this was going to be the case. Either that or he was intentionally fed misinformation. We need to dispatch a squad immediately. Stan, I'll go after them. No. By the time we cross the mountains and reach the western path, the Alemanians will already have scout team with me. Oh damn, we've got to go with them, yeah? We gotta help Nono out. For sure. Alright, we're up to 50 now. Okay, let's see, we get that. What do we get here? Who do we get stuff for? Of course it's gonna be Anana. Yeah, no. What? No, it's Safi. George is getting this one too. And George is the attack, like the range, the one with all the range stuff. So this would be really interesting because if he's got the energy for this, he's gonna have 9 range for this if he's got enough buffs too. I think we gotta take that for him. I mean, neither of these for these 2 ladies move the needle in any way, I don't think. No, they're terrible. our RNG with learning skills this spiral playthrough has been really bad. I think it's been the worst RNG for that out of all the things that we have RNG for. I'm gonna try to. Okay, we've got someone at the sanctuary. Is that gonna be Samantha? Or is it gonna be Credenza? Or let's see, but we also have other stuff too, right? Yeah, we've got this stuff. Let's see, we've got, how much of this do we have? Oh, advanced. Invincible hero. Now this is one of the ones that I had for our Crimson Knight playthrough. We've got Divine Archer, and then I'm not gonna lie, does anybody know whether this stacks with Anana's flag? I feel like there might be a chance because isn't hers called Flag of Convallaria too? I feel like there might be a chance that they don't stack together, that they don't actually work together. I don't know. We have. Oh, we don't even have an advanced one yet this playthrough. Okay, so regardless of what we take, it's gonna be an upgrade probably. Like gorilla and foot sniping. I've definitely never used a Divine Archer before. I wonder if we should do that. I mean, we could also use this on like Anana or something, since she's often ending up being the one in the front. we could do some testing here and see, but there's no reason we couldn't just test this outside of Spiral too for free without any opportunity costs like taking it here would be. I don't know. None of these choices seem that great. I kind of, when we do Spiral, I kind of like trying stuff that we wouldn't normally do. And the fact that in Night Crimson we had Invincible Hero already, and we can test this one outside of here. I mean, if it does stack, this would be by far the best of these three choices, right? But I think because we're just messing around with some of the stuff, I think we take this one. we just use these guys. Let's see. Nothing changes. The cost goes down. Okay. Recovery. This would be nice to get more of. This would definitely be nice to do. Let's see. This adds focus target to the mix. Ah, now we have to pick. Cost is the same. Oh, geez, we can't afford this one on the right now. So that means it's probably going to be better. Let's see, 80%. Looks focus target. And reaction skills block probably on central target. Yeah, so we wait to do this. And we pick the right one as soon as we get one of these Radiant Luxites. Okay. We'll have to remember that. This one is important too, I think. An intermediate recruited archer. Ooh. Our archer boy's getting stronger. That's too much. We wouldn't be able to get this. Honestly, with having a third one now, is that one pretty expensive too? Yeah. Well, this also lowers the cost on top of upgrading him. Yeah, let's do this one again. The cost goes down a little bit again. Okay. It is credenza. Many wounded have come from Volter Mountain. I heard you haven't rested in days. It doesn't matter. Saving lives is my duty. The Volder chieftain's wounds are severe. She can't return to battle for some time. Let her stay in town. I'll do everything to heal her. Okay, so we're talking about Lily, I think. And then I'm assuming we have Nono over here on the mountain. Why do we have to walk so far? Jeez, we're getting our... Oh, it's Lily. Lily on the hill with the tree. Oh, that's new. I think this is the first time we've seen Lily up here. I mean, this is kind of significant because we have, like, meetings and conversations. Some of the most important ones in the entire game story take place here. Between us and, like... Inanna, Gloria, Rauia, Nono, now Lily too. Why aren't you resting? Your wounds are still serious. Nono went after our captured people and hasn't returned. She must feel so guilty. This war was her first major decision, and she led our people to victory in battle. I can see how much she's grown. She's done well, actually. Oh man, we need both of us overlooking the city, like looking down on it. You know, cause like so many things we've seen. I mean, like if I pull up, for instance, the thumbnails I use. I literally am using SP and Nana and me overlooking the the town on the hill as the thumbnail now. I don't know if anybody caught that. I thought that was kind of cool where I did oh gosh, we have to scroll down and go to the next tab too. Go to the next page because we've got so many videos at this point. But yeah, it as you can see here, for the anniversary stream, I changed it up a little bit, right? Because originally it's us and refugee Anana, you know, when she's in her robes, when she first arrived here with Edda. That was the first shot that we have, where I first started using that. When was that? Oh, I guess that wasn't that long ago. Yeah, like right in here. So back in June, I switched it up from just being the logo to being, I think, right, because of the timing of that, I think that was when Eternal Awakening started. And so I think that screenshot actually, I think this one is from the start of Eternal Awakening. And then last week when we had the anniversary, I switched it up and we got SP in there now in the thumbnail. And I thought that was just kind of like a cool little thing to do, to change it up a little bit. I don't think anybody's noticed yet. Nobody's left a comment saying that they noticed, but I thought that was kind of cool. But yeah, I hope at some point we get a shot here, like more of a cutscene shot of us talking to her here too. Okay. Oh, our stuff is done. Yeah. No, we just have multiple slots available. I mean, really feeling mad about doing this stuff, honestly. And I don't know if we have any way of getting Luxite dust other than choosing to do stuff to gather it in the regional stuff on the map, which takes away from doing the battles, which is how we learn the tailored training skills, which is, like, gameplay wise, at least the funnest thing about Spiral, I think, is creating these like overpowered and busted characters through those skills. Okay, resting. I think there was like one person we wanted to put in here. Yeah, Ragnar next week. I mean, even the three ladies, because they're gonna get 10% back from basic, I think, right? Maybe. If they don't, I'll put them in here. If they do, they'll get to do another battle first before resting. Now, wait a second. Yeah, I was gonna say there's someone to talk to. Why is the game not telling me that? That's interesting. Voldarian Scout. I know this was a hard-won victory, but my family was captured. Is this the price of victory? Why must Voldarians always face such painful choices? We didn't actually get anything from that, like, story-wise. Oh, let's see. Rewards. Unlock artifact Luminous Crown. Reduces the prep time of the chosen ritual. Oh, okay. Increases the duration and power of the chosen. Oh. That doesn't. I don't know. I've never really been that high on the sanctuary stuff here, but whatever. Okay. Week 13. The mayor's forces lie broken after their defeat at the Eastern Mountain Pass. Their assault on Volter Mountain has been grounded to a halt, finally giving us battle. Warn fighters a moment to recover. Yet our search for the Voldarians captured at the Western Pass continues to yield nothing, despite Nono employing every tracking technique available. Our intelligence reports reveal a troubling discovery. Akambe deliberately concealed Gamer's movements at the Western Pass and sent operatives to intercept Voldarian scouts, ensuring we missed our rescue window. Has Akambe betrayed our cause? What hidden agenda drives these actions? The already strained partnership between us and Akambe now stands on the brink of collapse. See, Akambe, or maybe just Elamanians in general, are just like not trustworthy, you know, and that's how we feel now. And then like next week we might learn that he did that intentionally to to like deceive Gamer and then try to take advantage of it with him. Like he might pull a double cross of his double cross or something, like. But the problem is Akambe never communicates to us, whether it's in this part of the story or in the merchant path in Spiral that's been out since he got added to the game, like, what was it, like 6 to 8 months ago or something. And so like I like Akambe gameplay wise, but man, as a character he's so sketchy. I don't know. He's so suspicious. Okay, week 13. 3 weeks left. Alright, we got training completed. We got legendary offensive trinket, I think. Another rain. Oh, dude, we're cooking. Yeah, we got one of these for each of our archers. That's super sick. Okay, and then they've all learned, I don't even remember what. I think something to do with range too, maybe? And we've got new recruits to look at too. We've got a lot going on here. And we've also got a meeting with Inanna and Nono. Hi Nono, Nono's back. I heard you've been patrolling the mountains since dawn. The mayor won't move again soon. Rest while you can. Thank you for your concern. Here's the latest Volter Mountain defense map. I'm not gonna lie, I wanna get a screenshot of these three. I wish Inanna was still looking at Nono though and not us. Because this is a cool scene here. There's Discord, there it is. More detailed than before, with new fortresses and lookouts. Your work? Yes. The next defense phase will start soon. This should help. Inanna, look back at Nono. Perfect. Let's finalize our battle plans with this. About these plans. Such critical decisions for our tribe belong with my sister. Lily will shared her thoughts but left the final choice to you alone. Since her injury, you have handled all tribal matters. You understand our position best. The clan trusts you more each day, especially after our victory. There. I think they like this one better because she's actually looking at Nono. Let's see. Yeah, that's cool, those three. We've won many battles since we partnered with Akambe. But the victory costs us. Some of our people were abandoned, enslaved. To whom does such a victory belong? Dispatch, new intelligence just arrived. From Akambe? Uh-oh, can we trust it? Kambe. Congratulations on your ambush success. A hard-fought battle. Your captured tribesmen worry you, I know. They remain safe. Send someone to collect them. Consider it payment for our deal. So yeah, I mean, it technically sounds like he saved them, right? I'm gonna try to do controller because my wrist is just not feeling it today. Hello? Hello, controller. There we go. There we go, there we go. Yeah, I think it technically sounds like he saved them, right? I'm gonna do the bottom one. He blocks news. He offers intelligence. What's this new game? Whatever his scheme, we must bring our people home safe. I'll go alone. No more risk to our people's lives. Yeah, right, we're coming with you. The Sword of Convallaria never lets allies face danger alone. You got that right, Stan. Oh, dude, I was slow. This is... Dang it, she's looking back at me. She was looking at Nono again a second ago, when Nono turned back to looking at us. We go together. Sure, I don't know. That's weird. That's not a great screenshot, but whatever. We got one. Okay. New blessings. Yeah, we've got stuff in town. Oh, right. New recruits. Nothing great, huh? No, nothing good. We got Butterfly, we've got Simum. Is this the Volter leader skill? Yeah, Battle Flag of Volder. Well, it's the epic one, right? It doesn't have anything else after the attack and defense. Nope. Fortunately, that's not all skips. Alright, I was gonna do Gloria, but I can't. Do an offensive one on Rowley, maybe? Rowley's doing way more damage than Safi. But Rowley is also gonna have to rest, potentially. Yeah, let's do Safi. I think that's probably safer. You jump now. Like, she doesn't heal herself as well as she heals others. So, like, the right one probably is just the best way to go. Honestly, jump is really fun, of course, but I think we've got to do this one over here for her. Oops. Right. So we've got. God, who did we train? We trained these two, didn't we? I don't know why. Why did we train Barrel? Oh, this is the range thing that stacks, yeah. And so we actually need to do these two with it. Now Safi got it though too, which is really good. Safi and these two, and we probably should get it on Jrpgs too. Now Goku is interesting with the skills she's got, because she's got this huge one that does magic defense break as well, and then she's also got this one too. Ranged AoE and ranged, I think. Now what else do we have over here? Whatever. Right, so we could... Oh, physical attack. Now wait, who was using... I think Anana was using that, right? And then she had it taken, but I think she can take it back. I don't know how often that'll actually be working for her, but... How does Gloria not have a trinket? Heck. This one's literally just sitting here too. How does Gloria have more attack than Anana? Oh, it's probably because of their stars, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Oh, right, I forgot we got her ult. Shoot, we haven't even been using it, have we? Now the real question here is, do we use Salmati or Sniper Cover Me here? Because we could keep this on the bar and actually just replace the passive with her ult. I kind of like that, because if there's ever any enemies that are outside of her range, she can still do something with this. Right? I think let's do that, and it's free too. We gotta figure out a way. I think we've got to keep using the 3 energy one until we can figure out a way. Well, not figure out a way, but we've got to get tailored training stuff that does energy related stuff. This sucks that I ended up putting this one on both of them, because now we've got the stacking ranged one, and we've also got, I think, a single range one, and that's already gonna get us up to 3 out of 4 for these two, and that's gonna be kind of sucky. I don't know. Okay, so Koku, we need to like start leveling up here, which I think is what we do in the regional fights here first. Oh wait, we've actually got new stuff in here too. Oh, we might actually have to go rest them now too, yeah. Strike back? No. Initiating an AoE attack inflicts scorch and life loss? Oh boy, at the end of the turn deals damage equal to 30% of the target's lost HP to enemies who have scorch within 5. That sounds really interesting. Like, especially if you had like Luvada in here or something. I mean, this would be really good on Anana too. 2A. Take that one. Why am I doing the mouse here? Whoa, wait, we've got two. Oh no, we can't do that just yet, right? Is that why though? Are we like, no, stop. Dude, what are you doing? Yeah, close that. Oh, because we had 80 out of 80, so it's not even there. We have to just go liberate it. Okay, and then we've got another one here, yeah. It's just, yeah, no. No. Well, these all suck. You think this would work with Safi's passive? That would be kind of cool if she's giving out energy with her passive. Why don't we try that? Let's see. Okay, so obviously we're gonna have to wait a little while on liberating the Southwest Marshwood because we have to do this. I think if we liberate the Southwest Marshwood now, it means we can't aid the Volder tribes in time. Like there's not enough time to get to 50, right? Because this is only going to give us 10, and they probably, oh my gosh, a ranged one, of course. And so we might end up just bricking ourselves in here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's like a bad ending for this World of Peace too. I don't know. But I would rather get a bad ending later, like after we finish the story, rather than getting the bad ending and then having to come back and use one of the bookmark things and then come back in here and probably have to play a little catch up. Like it might put us back at like week 10 or something when we're in week 13 now, that kind of stuff. So I think we have to do Shadows of Doubt here, which is fine. Okay. Though Akambe's motives remain unclear, Nono will resolutely heads to the location marked in the message, driven by the need to rescue captured tribespeople. All right, let's go. This matches our intelligence. An Alamanian camp. Who's there? Shh. I'm Lord Akambe's contact. The Voldarians are being held in this camp. They're safe for now. Well, security is lax. Sneak in and free them, but don't trigger any alarms. Some of our allies inside will help you. That's all I can say. Hurry and get the Voldarians out. Oh, dude, we've got a stealth mission. What is Akambe planning? No, rescuing our people comes first. Alright, let's see. So, I mean, it looks like we have to go down this way. Let's see, what do we got? Got one tile knockback, that's cool. Reduces the target's max range by 2 tiles. For 1 turn, can be used up to 4 times per round. Oh, wow. Okay. One, two, three. No. Didn't we already use it on this guy? Who did we use it on? Because we definitely used it on someone. I'm a little confused here. Because it's supposed to lower... Oh... Why are we even going this way? I don't know. I think we have to go the other way. But it's not changing their movement. I was looking at their movement. It changes their... Oh, it is. Very confused. Oh, yeah. Nono will King. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting like super sleepy all of a sudden. Hopefully we'll catch a second wind here soon. Use the boulders to take out these enemies. Oh yeah, look at that. But if we approach carelessly, the lookouts will spot us. Use dust spread to block their line of sight. I don't think we should need to, because look, they can't see us here. Oh, but she doesn't have a ranged passive. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. Thank you. I thought they'd ship me to Eleman as a slave. You're welcome.
分かっています。私に続け。心得ました。信じています。指示をください。
May Voldarian ancestors watch over you. I think we have to go. Oh no! Oh no, the enemy's been alerted. Shoot, yeah. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Their threat range, right? No, wait a second. From here, can we hit? We can hit you there. Okay. Oh, and it shuts their arrow off too. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on. See, I think we might need to do it before we even get into their ring. Oh, no, I guess not, huh? And then we can talk to the... Finally here. Lord Akambe sent me to help. Now for my signature dish. Hello, dinner is served. Please enjoy. About time, I'm starving. Bon appetit. My job ends here. May sand and gold bless your journey. She just dips out. All right, bye. It burns in me. Can't take it anymore. Quick. Uh-oh, gotta find a bush. We gotta find a bush. One second. So I think what we do is we can come. Well, I don't know if you need to do it before you go, but I'm doing that. Here too. It's you. I knew you wouldn't abandon us. No, of course not. Their lookouts are just not good. The height thing here is kind of, I guess we're gonna have to hope this works. Let's see. Okay, it worked. Ow! Ow! We rescued Puppy. Now, why can you still see us? There. Now, wait a second. Didn't we get everybody? What's the problem? What am I missing? We rescued everybody, right? Or no? Oh, we just had to end the turn. Fair enough. I thought that might be the case. This is the last group. Everyone, stay calm and follow me. Follow me up. Damn, I drank too much and overslept. Better check on the prisoners. Hope nobody notices. Oh no, we'll trigger the alarm at this rate. No matter what, our people must escape first. Reeking of alcohol, how dare you be so careless? Lord Akambe, please, I can explain. You three, guard duty outside the camp. But our position is... Was I unclear? Crystal clear, sir. He said you three and there were 4 people. No, Will, we need to leave. No, what are you doing? Let's hope this investment pays off. Someone has been feeding information to those Voldarian rats and ruined my business time and again. And that dirty little rat was right under my nose. Akambe. Oof. What do you want, Akambe? I cannot say. Is that so? I'll make you talk. Take him away. Uh-oh, now we have to rescue Akambe. Of course Nono's gonna want to rescue him, right? After watching this. Traitor, move it! Oh, she's not gonna wait. Oh, Akambe, with me! No, Will, you should have left by now. There are things we need to sort out. Come with me or die where you stand. Oh, we gotta get them both out. Okay, now we know how Nono, or how Akambe plays, right? Because I've got him on my roster. That is... Oh, the skills are in the wrong order. So we can knock them all back. I think we want to do that. Yeah, what is in here? Contains flour. Okay. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with flour, but okay. So we can knock them back, I guess, a little bit here. Boom. And the assassins are gonna take their attention. And we just have to get them down there. Let's see, can we do this? Oh wow, that doesn't do that much damage, huh? Can't really hit more than one of them. I guess we probably just hit this dude, yeah. Let's see, that goes to there, and that goes... I think her basic's gonna do more damage, yeah. Well, it makes sense, 100%, this is 90. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Your basic. Well, the only thing is the other one would have been... Wait, where did... Oh, it moved him over here. Oh, dang. This might actually be really good damage because we've got one assassin left alive here. Oh, why did it put him there? Why did it put it there? Oh, man. We needed the assassin to be where one is so that the assassin could hit everybody, but now it can't. It can only hit 1 in 5. That sucks. Get out of there. Now what's in here? What is this? Liquor barrel. So it's gonna put liquor on us too. Because we're so close to it. That's probably not a good idea. I mean, we could have her like turn around and go attack. Does she have the poison? Oh, she does. Are there gonna be reinforcements? Because like, honestly, no joke, like it almost looks like we might be able to just win this fight by defeating them. I'm kind of curious. I want to try, I think. Because she's gonna infect all of them, yeah? And then he could totally... hit that one, yeah. And then when they start taking infection damage... Oh, maybe not. They're not taking like any infection damage. Ooh, she could hop over here and grab that potion and then come back. Ooh. Oh, look at her. Well, yep. What a... Nono's goated. There we go. Now we got an achievement. You think we got an achievement for winning that from not running away by actually defeating all the enemies instead? Might be, because that was not a win condition. We might have just got some luxite there from trying something different. It's ranged. Yeah, of course it's ranged. Stupid thing. I wonder if it's because we're doing the Voldarian part of the story here. Can I speak now? What exactly happened? I did you a favor as part of our deal. Never thought you'd return it so quickly. Whoa. You'd better tell me the truth, or I'll end more than just our business. Nono has no chill. She's all business. Those captured Voldarians were actually bait set by Gamer. Bait. He planned to hit the eastern mountain path with his main force while you were busy rescuing your people. Even if you reacted quickly, you'd be spread too thin to stop his advance. So you had us ambush his main force while you went to free the prisoners? But why keep your plans secret from us? Would you have believed me if I had told you beforehand? Would you have committed all your forces to the eastern mountain path? Oh, okay. And trusted your people's lives to me, an Alemanian? I... See, you still hesitate. Secrecy was my only sure option. God damn it. And see, I think this is what happened in the merchant route in Spiral 2, where I continued not trusting and not trusting and not trusting Akambe, and he kept proving me wrong. It was just that he was very secretive and didn't communicate like at all to us. Like, he believed that he knew best, and him doing more of the or all of the secretive stuff was the only way for whatever to like result that we were both looking for to actually come to fruition. Yeah, I know. I cannot fully trust you. No. Voldarians have suffered too many lies and betrayals. I can't be certain. If you will become the next Gamer. The original plan depended too much on trust. You had to choose a path that actually damaged that trust, and you put both of us at greater risk in the end. Akambe, I believe you're more than just a money-grubbing merchant. Nono will. Trust is the foundation of any partnership. No, there's no way I'm putting this on her. Her people have been oppressed for like the entirety of our time with this game. Like, the last year, their people have been oppressed the whole time. So there is no way that I'm picking the bottom one here, because that makes it sound like I'm putting the responsibility of this whole like situation we're in with him not trusting them and her not trusting him, like putting that on her. No. Akambe, I believe you're more than just a money-grubbing merchant. And that's just positive. The second one is just like overall negative, right? So it's easy, the top one. Only with trust can we defeat Gamer and achieve what we both want. Many years ago, through my ignorance and greed. Oh dang, look at how solemn he looks there. Now, if I remember correctly, because we're playing on Steam, can't I just F12 to take a screenshot too? Yeah, now, I don't know where... Oh, it down here. Oh, no, I missed it. No, that's not what we're looking for. Is it Shift Tab? Yeah. Okay, so now we can see stuff here. Now I noticed these are from like 10 months ago. I must have accidentally took them back then. I'm not sure. Can I just copy to clipboard, and then I can just put it over in Discord, right? Yeah, okay, so that's actually gonna be easier. Right, because I've been like I've been doing the Windows version where I select like the size of the screenshot that I'm trying to take, right, with Windows Shift S here, and then we have to drag, and oh, you guys don't get to see the dragging here. You just see the screen get dim. Interesting. Okay. But I mean, it does make sense if we're trying to like cut out the full screen black borders on the top and the bottom and the buttons and stuff. But I can always just crop those out later or something too. So I have to remember that. I can just push F12 to take a Steam screenshot. And that's actually useful too for if there's anything from Titan Quest I want to share too. So I will probably be using that more. Many years ago, through my ignorance and greed. Uh-oh. An extraordinary Voldarian woman took her life before my eyes. Oh, damn. It was the first time I realized how monstrous it is to treat people as merchandise. I want to change all that. Defeating Gamere is just the beginning. Volder cannot forget past humiliations and betrayals. But without change, we have no future to speak of. Let's stop talking about deals. Let's work together for the change we both seek. So Nono and Akambe. I'm not gonna lie, this is not a pairing of all the characters in the game that are playable that I had on my bingo card that we are gonna see in this story, in this story arc. It's cool though. It's good that they're working together. He's like, no way, you're serious? You're actually gonna trust me? As for the current situation, Gamere has failed to take Volter Mountain and now courts the Union. Oh no, and so he's gonna... So we're kind of inadvertently screwing over Iria in the war against the Union by doing this. Because now Gamere's gonna go... He's gonna go, like, supply the Union instead. Oh boy. Yup. That's not good. Crossroads Keep won't receive their next supply shipment, most likely. My caravan can provide those supplies, but the Great Sea of Sand route takes too long. We could go through Volter Mountain, though that's just my suggestion. We'd need... I agree. Okay, it sounds like somebody's feeling better here. Oh, dude, look at that screenshot with these 5 of us. I can't believe I got that. There was a huge pause there. Oh, wait. Oh, no, there wasn't. I got it too soon. Oh, what the heck? No, you found the answer your heart seeks. Let me try that one instead. Oh, what the heck? I'm still getting screenshots with a Akambe dialogue on there before Lily appeared. How is that working? Why is that happening? Come on, give me the screenshot that I want. Dude, Steam is just... It's the same screenshot 4 times. Why could I not get the screenshot with Lily Will there? What the hell? Oh, that was scummy. I don't know. Maybe maybe I can't trust Steam. That was weird. That was very weird. Very weird. Oh, that sucks actually. Do we have anything else around town yet? Sanctuary? No, not a combat yet. Let's go to the sanctuary first. Credenza would like to speak with us here. Are you feeling unwell? Let me... sorry, I'm a bit... You've been pushing yourself lately. If you need anything, we'll do our best to help. It's fine. I just need some rest. Well, then get you some rest then. I think we also had... Oh wait, no we didn't. Okay, never mind. Friend. Oh, come on. I've wondered about something. We hadn't worked together before Gamir's advance. Why were you so sure I was trustworthy? because I started your story and we didn't get around to finishing it, and I actually had to end that spiral playthrough so that we could start this new story. It's because in another lifetime we knew each other, basically. Our call is to unite all who desire peace. In you, I see the shadow of our town's prosperity. I don't think we technically in this story, I don't think we know him well enough to say the second one. I think we've got to say the top one, because that's basically like sort of Convallaria's mission state point at this point. Right? Or mission statement, not... I said state point. I don't know what a state point is. Yeah, but our call is to unite all who desire peace. Haha, well said. It seems time to establish a long-term partnership with your group. Nice. Critical battle, huh? But I think we've got... Oh yeah, we can still do that one before the week's over, and we can actually we can finish up Northern Lakes here too next week. Oh, that's working out nicely. Okay, let's see what we could actually get. Do we need... I think we do need more Luxite dust. It seems like that's been a resource that we haven't had that much of so far. And it seems like other things like this one want to even spend our Luxite dust. So I think we've got a... Is it this one? Yeah, so we'll dispatch this. Okay, this is Lakeside Plains Assist Patrols. People in the Northern Lakes need us to dispatch personnel to assist with patrols. Ready for Union attacks. There you go. Oh, wait. One Seeker, level 35 plus. We can do that. I think. Here. Send these 3 out. There you go. And then we do ranged weapon. Oh my gosh. Alright. Lakeside Town, ambush the Union. Union's raids have become increasingly frequent. It's time to... Oh, we've already done this one too. Oh right, we always do battle prep with the mouse though. We get 5 characters. But I mean, if we're gonna use Safi, we should probably put her up there. Let's see here. Ragnar needs to rest. Banana needs to rest. Gloria needs to rest. These other folks can all play. I feel like the archers probably want to be over here more though, yeah. Let's do that. And then lastly, let's see, Anana's gonna rest. Ragnar is gonna rest and Gloria is gonna rest. So that means we could put Chafik here. Is this an ally over here? Alright, let's go. Oh, look at that. Our ally getting a kill. Let's go. Can you shoot the barrel? Yes. Can't hit it from here though. Their only option is from here. I don't know whether it's gonna do as much damage as this. This is a decent amount of damage. And yeah, if we go here, we can just, or another thing we could do. We could always do this. let's be super silly. Let's go like this. Well, that worked out well. Oh, hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, geez, this is just not fair. This is just not fair. Oh, man. Oh, my lord. Rowie is just a cheat code. Oh, let's go. Nice. The problem is Chafik doesn't get to do anything here. What does this one do again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's put you out here. When is it gonna get to go? I don't know. Let's put the archer over here too, yeah? Right there. Never used this before in my life. Still don't have enough for another one. We need more initial TP, it looks like, yeah? That was not very good damage. That was not very good damage at all. Oh wow, he hit hard. She's gonna not take a hit either. Are you in range? No, you're almost there. I don't want to take any damage. Any unnecessary damage, yeah. That's good. That's not bad. Like that. Nice little fireball there. Smooth. Nice and quick. Yeah, I really like how combat feels with the controller in most of the ways. Whoops, we needed to to do this battle in there. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's go. Smooth. There we go. Alright, we're gonna liberate the Southwest Marshwood this week, and then next week we'll be liberating Northern Lakes, I think. I think we should be able to. So we're gonna get 2 more legendary characters. We're getting Call's daughter, and whoops, shoot. And I don't know who we're getting over here. Oh, is this tailored training an epic one? Oh, and we're getting one of these, so we can do the better upgrade for Warhorn too. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna liberate the Southwest Marshwood. Strange monster activities plague the Southwest Marshwood. Investigate these anomalies and resolve the situation to gain local support. Well, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, it's Barrel. Let's go. Is Barrel an ally here? Is that Tranquilo? Dude, we already took him out, didn't we? He's back. He's back from the dead to haunt us. What the hell? This is interesting, I would say, the fact that we're seeing him here after we already killed him during the story. So we only get to bring, dang, we only get to bring 2 characters for this? I mean, I think it's fairly obvious who we're gonna be bringing, right? Oh wait, oh no, they are resting, but they can still come since this is like a critical battle. Bring her, and then we bring her. Our 2 strongest offensive characters. Finally cleared out these monsters. Where on earth did they come from? We've been investigating for ages and still have no clues. It's so frustrating. They were born through fusion with Luxite power, a miracle granted by heaven. You wicked old man, what are you doing here? Weren't you dying in the mine pit earlier? My defeat at the mine pit was merely a momentary oversight. So apparently we didn't actually kill him, and it's not a plot hole. And, okay, one sec. Sorry, one sec here. Okay, sorry. Okay, so they they plugged up any plot hole that we could have had here with him saying this. Heaven favored me and led me to this place, the place that answers my call. My experiments can now restart. No, creatively evolve. So you're behind all of it. I merely follow the laws of Luxite power. Those who defy these laws are truly foolish. You still talk the same nonsense, you evil old man. Today I'll teach you a lesson on behalf of this swamp. You tell him, Barrel. Let's go. We cannot get close enough to ult him, can we? You are split up and we can't ult both of you. We can't get close enough to hit these three with a skill. Excuse me. Yeah, let's bring you in out then. You're a watcher, so why don't we have you go fight them too? Put you like here. And I suppose we could just do the buff, yeah? Oh, dang. Right here. Well, this is not fair. Well, that was an uncool laser beam attack. Oh, that gate. Oh, that's cool. All right, we haven't used this since last year. I remember when we finally unlocked it. I remember. No, come on. Controller double clicks. Controller unwanted double clicks there. Oh gosh, we've got reinforcements. Lots of oh my gosh. It's hopeless. The monsters keep coming. You've run out of options. Why not become my test subject? I promise to make you my finest creation. Stay away from me, you creep. Wait, I smell something burning. Oh, it's gonna be Flavia and Luvada. Let's go. Oh, dude, Luvada's popping off. She's cooking. She's literally cooking. This is Meteor Flame. Master, it's Master. Master. So this is your legendary apprentice. Quite charming. Master, I'm here. Do you remember me? So, it's her. Let's catch up after the battle. Yes, I won't let you down, Master. I'm not gonna lie, I think Flavia is like one of the coolest designed characters in the game. And like with the amount of times I feel like I've talked about liking playing summoner classes or summoner builds in like different kinds of RPGs and stuff, like I would love to get her too. I think if we ever get like a summoner like leader, like a summoner buffer or something, like her, like a team with her and Akambe could be really interesting. And then I mean you could even add in like normal Safi with the baby Stinger too. And oh man, there's some interesting possibilities there. So this is an AoE here. Let me see, what's the range on this sucker? Oh, it's just around her, huh? Yeah, it doesn't really move the needle that much. But I also love how she spreads like flowers and plant growth all over the battlefield. It does. I remember when she first came out, I remember talking about how it reminded me of StarCraft and like Zerg queens, like spreading creep tumors and stuff, and it totally looks like that, right? It totally does. It was a long pursuit, but I managed to track the troublemaker to this swamp. Luvada, the legendary sorceress. I never expected to meet you here. I've studied countless sorceresses during my time at the Papal States, but never one quite so legendary. Today, I can finally satisfy my curiosity. Is that so? Let's see how satisfying you find my meteor flame. Okay, let's see. Can she use her meteor flame? Not yet. She needs energy. Now, I think if I remember correctly, isn't this... I think this is the one of the skills that I saw recommended and that I put on her kit to use when I can actually start using her. I think so. And so it looks like we'll be able to find out whether this is her ultimate skill or not. Now this one, any burning tile, yeah? The problem is all the burning tiles are like way over here, yeah? And I don't think we want her to teleport over there, yeah? And so she's kind of just stuck here waiting to do something next turn. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. We can leave one alive for now. Oh, look at that. God, she's she's cooking too. She's taking a page from Luvada. Uh-oh. Dang, her resolve cracked. That's not good. Alright, it's time. Well, that was rude. Oh, her archer's cooking too. What does this do? That's right. Yeah, it's all around her. That doesn't actually help us. I mean, I guess we could put her over here and she could hit that dude. Let's see. This is her ult. Oh, dude, I forgot about her ult. That looks so sick. That looks so sick. All right, we're doing the Thorn of Flora again. Oh, we can't teleport. Shoot. Oh, dude, the Thorn of Flora doesn't have the range. Wait, why can't the Thorn of Flora move? Can it move? Oh, I think it's stationary and has to use this to move, huh? No, it says it's got 3 move. Why can't it move? Forces frontal attacks and cannot move. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it's been so long since she came out. I kind of didn't remember what her kit is like. Okay, so let's see, we can do this. And then we can do this. Can't hit him. Perfect. You know what? Sure. Okay, moment of truth here. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, is it her ult? I hope it's her ult. Because if it's not, that means the 5 energy one is, and that wasn't the one I was gonna use. Let's see. Oh damn, it's not. Shoot. It puts fire like everywhere. Still looks cool though. Rowley going down with the ship here. Oh, barely a missed. What the heck? That was interesting. Alright, Flavio, what are we doing here now? Nothing, apparently. Let's go here. Might be able to. It's got long range. There we go. It's a sniper. Dang, he's so tanky. He's so tanky. What the heck? Her ult did like no damage. Oh, this actually works pretty good, right? Because now she can. That looks really cool. Nice looking basic attack too. Oh, Barrel, what are we gonna do with you? Dang, so close and yet so far. Flavia is actually doing some pretty good damage here. You did like no damage, buddy. That archer was gonna win. Did he win? He ended the fight. That's hilarious. My body has merged with Luxite's. Don't think you can kill me so easily. Oh, barrels. Oh my gosh. Luvada's literally cooking. Dude, that looks sick. What's happening? The flames are burning me. My body is vanishing. Yeah, you're just like Apocalypse, who thought you were invincible, and then the Phoenix Force showed up. Why is this impossible? Wait, I need to understand. Bye-bye. Don't worry. Now that you're nothing but a pile of ash, you'll have plenty of time to study. Top tier trash talk there, Luvada. Master, you're incredible. How have you been after all these years? I made my way along alone from the Papal States to the town of Convallaria. I taught myself many Luxite blessings and made lots of friends. All alone. Remarkable. I'm sorry, Master. You said we'd meet again once I became a legendary sorceress, but I'm still... Oh? Was that the promise? Let's return together then. I'll see if you have legendary sorceress potential. Great! I'm going home with you, Master! A reunion and the swamp's trouble is solved. This calls for celebration. Iria's war has reached even this swamp. Perhaps it's time to leave this place. Wait, is she's not gonna like join us or anything, is she? Okay, let's see. So we get a skill. We need the mouse for this stuff. Oh gosh, I don't know about this. Let's see. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Oh, don't care about that. Yeah, our skill RNG has been really bad this time around. Like, our tailored training skills hasn't been that bad. Our equipment hasn't been bad. Our characters haven't been bad. But our actual just like plain skill learning has been atrocious. Like, these are terrible skills to learn on Beryl. And obviously we're not using this on her either. I'm just gonna take one of the ones on Beryl. It's whatever. I just want to get off that screen. Okay, here, oh, 2 legend. Okay, we could be cooking here. We've got Infection Strike. When attacking enemies with infection, the character deals an additional damage equal to 30% HP and triggers the effect of infection immediately without removing the stacks. Oh man. And so if you have like 7 stacks of infection on a target, you're gonna trigger all 7 of them and none of them are gonna go away. That's really good. That's really good if we had like Nono in here or something. If the target's current HP is less than the character's max HP, there's a 100% chance to inflict stunned on the target before launching an active attack. Lasts for 1 turn and cannot be immunized. Schadenfreude. When an enemy is defeated within 5 tiles around the character, recovers 30% of the lost HP and 1 energy. Additionally, recovers 1 energy when defeating a target. Is it crazy that it feels like that one might be the best one? I mean, this one has loads of damage potential, but we haven't really been doing anything or got anything really learned skill or tailored training here or equipment related that has to do with infection. And so like I totally see the potential in this one. This one could be really good given the right circumstances, but I don't think these are the right circumstances, so I think we go with this one. This looks like one that we could put on like a lot of characters too. Now the problem with this one though too is that our 2 archers and Safia, we are building to have as much attack range as possible, and so they're not going to be within 5 tiles of enemies dying most likely. Right, once the 2 archers get trained and then I start running both of them with Safi. And so this is going to be for like the melee people, right? So this will be like for Raui and Anana and Ragnar and I don't know if we have anybody else. Yeah, this is good. This one's good. I think I may have gotten this one before. Like the name sounds familiar. So we'll take that. So we got 1 out of 2 good things there. All right. A third region we have liberated. The criminal Tranquilo perished in the purifying meteor flame. The southwest marshwood reclaimed its tranquility after long suffering. Even the hermits emerged from their seclusion to stand with the sword of Convallaria in solidarity. The people of the southwest marshwood will fight for the peace of Iria. I love how they somehow managed to get like Unicorn Overlord into here too. All right, we've got 10% more defense in battles too. Cool. Region liberation rewards, right? Because we get a new legendary character, and I think this was it's not Luvada. It's depending on how you pronounce it. It's either Aegis or Aegis, the Doom Flame. The Southwest Marshwood, a large forest and swamp region in southwest area. Most residents live along the forest edges, while the misty swamp, filled with fog and miasma, remains forbidden to human activity. Nature's friend, so we get a new one there. We get 4 of those things. We get 10 of these. What are these for? They're union-related materials. That's kind of funny. I don't know if we'll get any union plans in this playthrough though, right? Because like in the union playthrough, we are actually allied with the union, and so they would teach us how to make new things. But like they're the ones we're fighting here, so I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Right? Like faction wise, the union is the only people we're hostile with. How I don't know how we went from from town of Convallaria east of the crossroads keep to getting all the way over here to liberate there, right? And we're also working on, I can't remember which was the other one we're working on, the Northern Lakes. That's this area. Actually, I'm not quite sure what that looks like. Let's see. Oh, that's right here. We're working on. We still have all of this of area to do. We have this one. Yeah, I mean we'll see how many of these we get. And yeah, we get another character there too. So we got a new character, right? Here she is. Armor piercing when she's near allies. Okay. Energy recovery, fireball. At the end of the turn. No, that's not great. I mean, honestly, like if we look at her kit, can we filter in here? Yeah. I mean, she's. Oh wait, not you. Srpgs. Like almost the same kit as Srpgs, except the passive Scorch, the Scorch passive instead of this one. Srpgs is also legendary, so I don't know what we want to do there. Like it's basically the same character. She does have 3,000 attack, which is pretty nice. It's because of her level, I think. Yeah, honestly, maybe we just... Oh, what does she have here? Are you... Wait. This is on injured enemies, and she's also doing it here. Okay, that's kind of weird. She came with both of them, so that means she's technically... If there's any injured enemies nearby, so under 70% HP, if there's two injured enemies nearby, I think even if it's the same 2 that this goes on to, she might actually be putting 2 stacks of Scorch onto 2 enemies if there's only 2 nearby enemies. But if there's 4 nearby enemies, she could technically Scorch 4 enemies. That's kind of goofy. I mean, she's whatever. She's fine. I mean, barrels not really interesting either. I mean, she got this, which we're not that high on. She got this, which we're not that high on. She doesn't have a basic, and I mean, this would make more sense if we got Luvada there from doing that last story thing. That's not interesting. Honestly, here we are again in a different game mode and still having like not good destroyers. I honestly, I think Koku here, I think she actually has the best skill set of the three of them, of her, Aegis and Shafak. She's got this, which is whatever, but it's good. It's like better damage than this, and it's just got a cooldown. It's free. But then she's got this, which I think is the best skill any of these destroyer mages we've got have. It does not that great of damage, but it hits so many enemies, and it does really good debuff too, and it's cheap, really cheap. She could also run this for more defense breaking too. I didn't even notice she had this one too. But she's of those three, she's the only non-legendary. So yeah, I don't know about them. We've got, let's see, we've got Haven. Sure, let's see who's here. Ah, it's Sparrow. Leader, the swamp is peaceful again. People can come and go freely now. Won't you spend more time with your master? You rarely get to see her. Just seeing my master is enough to make me super happy. Now, the town needs me and master supports my decision. Alright, cool. Legendary ranged, shocker. You know what? We've got nothing else to, I mean, I guess we could make this. Let's make this. I think we have enough to make both, but we don't want to like come back and then have a blueprint for something better. We have a lot of stuff here to look at, I think. How's it going, Sarah? Hope your day's going well so far. We just got done actually vanquishing Tranquilo. Apparently he survived the mine pit stuff yesterday. I was not aware of that until today, but oh, you still had good. Yeah, I don't remember what we've just been, I don't know. It takes me, I'm slow. I don't know. Where I think all of our people that we want to train are returning or dispatched or something. Yeah. Like we need George and Tony and maybe Safi and Rawi. We could probably do Valentine, I guess, right? Oh, we also learned Flame Enchant. I didn't even remember learning that. I think Schadenfreude is the only one we probably want. God, we've learned a lot of these, haven't we? I guess I've kind of been prioritizing learning more of these. Now this one's actually kind of interesting, crit enhancement now, because we've got collateral damage, and I think we had something up here that was crit based too. Yeah, right here. We could maybe make like a crit build here. But I think at the very least, the one that we want to start with is Schadenfreude, right? For all the melee characters? I think so. Because this makes the character benefit even from stuff other people are doing, right? You still get the energy if an enemy within 5 tiles goes down of you. So let's start that one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That one might be a little bit tricky. You know, especially because we don't know. I mean, I guess we kind of know a little bit that we're gonna be getting. At the very least, we're gonna be getting our main character and Fen and Lorana and Stia probably very early on, right? Like we might just get them right after the first bit of story, because it looks like they're setting it up so that the fire in Wishvale is like the beginning of the entire game, and it makes sense because that's gonna kick off our entire journey and dealing with the first villains that we saw in the trailer too. So we might not have this big slog, you know. I mean, and I say slog, and it's whatever. I don't really mind the whole experience that we have at the start of 1 and 2, where we have to go around and collect all the characters. And if you want to, I mean, I don't think I do anymore either. Only when I'm streaming them for the first time, where I actually play through the stories and stuff for the characters, the first, like the chapter 1s. Like that still takes time going around because you have to travel around the worlds the first time, right? Until you have fast travel available in towns. And so like just collecting the characters in 1 and 2 takes a long time. Like I remember for my 24-hour stream 2 years ago for Octopath 2, it took me like most of the 24-hour stream just going through and collecting the characters and playing their chapter 1s and 2 for Oswald. Like that was most of the 24 hours. And because I was doing like the completionist thing, like talking to every NPC and exploring and all the other stuff. Oh yeah. I mean, the COTC story, just the Orstera part, is like, honestly, if I had to guess, and I think I actually was thinking about this either yesterday or the day before, but just the Orstera part of COTC, which is what 0 is going to be, plus whatever they add to it or change about it, I think the story is longer than 1 and 2 stories combined. Like between doing all of the 8 characters as individual stories and then doing the main story for them. Like I think COTC is just like more story than all of those combined. Because like for instance, in the fourth part of COTC's story, which is called Bestower of All, like there were multiple chapters of that, and it's 8 chapters, of course, because it's Octopath, right? There were 8 chapters. There were multiple chapters that were like over 10 hours long that it took me like doing a super long stream of to get through on patch day. And then on top of that, now remember when Octopath 2, when the refights came out, and I went back and I did some of them. I never finished the V-Day part of it, but I did do all of the Octopath 1 characters fights, and I did do a bunch of attempts on the first half of the V-Day fight. And I think it took me like I think 1 to 2 hours to get the first team of Octopath 1 characters fight down, and then it took me maybe like 2 or 3 hours to get the second one. So it took me probably like 4 to 5 hours to get those 2 done, for kind of a point of reference, and then I probably spent like another 10 hours on the first V-Day fight. It took me, and I kid you not, it took me 8 streams to beat the final boss in COTC. Like 8 streams worth of attempts spread across like a long time, because I had an actual problem with my phone, because I got a new phone after the final chapter came out, and like a week into it, I think I'd done like 5 days worth of attempts or something. And then my phone was like, would you like to upgrade from Android 12 to Android 13? And I'm like, sure, yes, let's do it. Well, you know what? COTC became unplayable after that. And it wasn't until January of this year when NetEase took over running the game instead of Square Enix where I could actually even play my main account anymore. And so, like, there was something to do with, yeah, it was really bad. And so it took me like over half a year before I could actually finish the story. And it was really hard going that long without like avoiding spoilers, because then we ended up getting like an epilogue after the fight too that we got to do that was like another like 5 hours of story content or something, which was really cool. And I really hope that's the ending to 0-2, because if that's the case, like, it's gonna be, you know, 2's epilogue after you finish the story was like amazing, right? With all the stuff in New Delsta and then seeing Agnia and everything in the theater, that was like really cool. That was up there for like coolest epilogues in RP like games I've ever seen. Up there probably with like Unicorn Overlord, right, where you see everybody in the capital there and you can talk to everybody. And then probably just like Final Fantasy VI, because that's just like nostalgia, and like that side scrolling like conveyor belt of the stories and stuff. And that's like one of my favorite songs in 6 too. Oh, how's it going, Blood? I love this game, honestly. I think I've been really high on it, especially lately, because I've been getting caught up on some story I was behind on, and then the anniversary story, that's what we're doing right now. I've really enjoyed this game lately, honestly. Like I'm often even playing it a little bit off stream after we get done streaming too. What about you, Blood? Are you a longtime player? Are you a new player? Yeah, you finished 2 in like half the time it took me, right, Sarah? But I mean, you probably didn't also like do the whole like completionist thing where you talk to like every character, every NPC, and like have to find like everything either, right? I mean, because you don't need to talk to every NPC to platinum the game. Yeah, and so like I do that for like content, I guess. I don't know. I like it. I like doing it even off stream with games. I've gotten the habit of doing that, and I only do it on the first playthrough. I just want to experience like everything the game has to offer for the first time, and then after that I'll just skip everything. Yes, Blood. I did pull the new character. We have her here in this playthrough of For the World of Peace in Spiral right now. I did bring Inanna. I brought I was pretty boring, and I just brought Safi, Raui, and Inanna. I brought all 3 of the SP characters here for the story. I figured why not just throw them together. Yeah, that's you know what, Sarah, that's fair, honestly. Now, you know what I will say about that, as far as talking to everybody and not necessarily reading stuff? Have you played Titan Quest 2 yet, Sarah? Because the all of the NPCs have voice dialogue, and they have huge pop-up windows on the screen with the text that they're saying that's voiced too. And it's auto scrolling, and so as soon as the NPC gets done talking, it moves on to the next page of it. It's so good. Like, it's so much it's better than Diablo 4, and it's better than PoE 2 for NPC dialogue. Like, I've just found I didn't actually intend to, but I found myself just talking to every NPC and listening to what they have to say, because they talk pretty quickly. There's like a big diverse amount of different types of NPCs, and they like the dialogue is quick, and basically the subtitles are really big, and you can't miss them, and and the auto advancing text is really perfect. It's like literally as soon as they get done saying everything that was on the screen that you could have also read, it goes on to the next text. There's not like a delay, and it's not happening too soon. It's like perfect. There's so many things, quality of life about it that are amazing. Now, Sarah, did you see any of my gameplay of it yesterday? Because I tested it out on stream to see whether or not I could actually play it on the computer while streaming, and it actually worked on the lowest graphic settings. Like, I can actually stream it on the computer if I want to. Now, granted, I probably won't want to, like, once it comes out on console too, because I think it'll just be funner to play on console probably with a controller. But yeah, yeah, I kind of figured probably we could always check it out today before I get out of here if you're curious about it. It's oh man, it's. And so you probably missed me talking about how it actually plays mechanically too. It is almost like the perfect medium between Diablo and Path of Exile in terms of like character customization and skill customization, right? Like in Path of Exile 2, it's like way more in-depth and complex with what you can do with your skills compared to Diablo. But the problem is you have to like farm the gems, and then you need the right gems, and you need to get that other resource that makes it so you can have more gem slots on your skills and stuff. And so there's all these extra steps that Titan Quest 2 just shoves out of the way. And so basically what you do is you just put points into your skills. You know what? Maybe what time is it? It's 5. Should we just play it for a little while? Because this is actually a good stopping point for SOC. Should we just play it for a little while? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just want to play it for a little while. Why don't we transition here and we'll actually just get out of here. As much as I'm totally engrossed in this story now. Like it was a really slow start, I think, with the what were we even with the Darklight stuff with Tranquilo at the start earlier this week? But now that we got into doing the Voldarian stuff and we're doing the Camelot stuff, yeah, I'm totally hooked. I'm curious where the war is gonna go and everything, but yeah, let's take a look for anybody who's curious, because this is another really cool game that just came out in early access earlier this week. That's really shaping up to look good. Okay, so let me switch us over. 4,000 people are watching gameplay of it right now. It's I've been seeing a lot of the Diablo content creators playing it this week, which bodes well, and it's not like they're just playing it for one day and then effing off. They've been playing it like all week, which is encouraging too. And they're all like making content for it and stuff, which is also good. Okay, so we're gonna switch over here. If you're watching on YouTube, our Sword of Convallaria day is coming to a close here. We will be back tomorrow for day. Gosh, what day are we on now? 4. We'll be back for day 5 tomorrow for this World of Peace. If you haven't already subscribed, I would appreciate that. If you haven't liked the video already, would appreciate that. And leave a comment and let me know how far into the story you are. But please, no spoilers. All right, we'll be back tomorrow with more Sword of Convallaria. Until then, take care, guys. Peace.